Hail, adventurers, and welcome to the 43rd episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and eventually call it D&D Podcast. This is your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again, I'm joined by my wonderful, colourful characters. We don't have, unfortunately, we don't have Sam, our Aarakocra machine gun tonight.
I thought
nor
you said
do we have
there for a sec. I was like,
that's a good one. I like that. We also don't have Hayden today, who obviously plays our very, very edgy cleric.
Edgy is an understatement.
Yeah, I mean that is very much an understatement. But yeah, we don't have them today, unfortunately. So they will be played by moi. Unless we get into combat, then I may shove them off onto someone else.
Well, you can't do Hayden.
But that aside, yeah, well, maybe not Alistair, because he is a ball ache to try and figure out his sheets, because he is multi-class to very, very different spellcasters,
and
so it's a little bit of a difficult one to play. Anyway, yeah, I ain't got anything else to say, man. What we got going on? Anything
what
interesting?
We got going on in the world? Well, apart from the
anything interesting?
Apart from the fact that we might be going into another lockdown, thanks to all the shit that's going on.
Yeah, well, who knows?
But I don't want to live on it anymore. Is that news?
I mean, that is news. Very dark news, but
No, as in aliens. Feel free to abduct me.
If we pool our resources, maybe we can move to an island and get everything else.
Fucking make rich island.
I think we all know how poor we all are. If we pooled our resources, we might just be able to rent a flat in London.
Yeah, maybe.
We could buy one blade of grass off Johnny Depp's private island that he got with his pirate money.
Alright.
Anyway, I'm guessing there's nothing interesting.
Stay safe, guys. Wear your masks. Don't listen to anyone else. Wear your masks. Get tested if you feel sick. All that lovely stuff.
That is, yeah.
If someone tells you don't have to wear a mask, tell them they're fucking stupid, because there's a fucking deadly virus going around. Of course it helps.
Also flu season anyway, so people are going to be getting sick, so just take care of yourselves, okay?
Well, without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20.
Wow, that's a straight one.
Important update. Jay has ordered a pizza.
Yes, we didn't take one.
Didn't get one for me though.
Sorry.
Jay, that's just bad friendship.
It's a vegan Domino's as well.
Vegan?
Oh.
Yes.
Everyone's like, you can keep it.
Everyone's like,
Anyway. Previously on Dirty 20. As the kingdom of Belanor wrestles with its new overlords, we return to the depths below. Deep down, where mushrooms grow as high as trees and all manner of beasts roam, there you, Fera Carta, stood among the fallen dark elves. Ensuring your relative safety, you made to continue your journey, travelling only for another hour or so before finding refuge atop one of the many large mushrooms. During the night, Gaiac attempted to play a trick on Alistair, one that backfired and nearly resulted in a free-for-all, as each of you awoke. Luckily, the situation diffused, and you returned to your slumber. Leaving the next morning, you soon came upon A sound ahead. Another drow, this one donning plate armour, stumbled towards you, bleeding and beaten. She collapsed. Deciding to lend her aid, you healed her wounds and inquired as to her appearance. She told you her name was Jala, a gloom matron. Through your conversations, you began to ascertain that her people had been acting strangely, as if under the control of something. They had begun heading upwards, closer to the surface, something strictly forbidden, and kidnapping Sverf Neblin, to which Jala had attempted to rescue. Appreciating your help, she agreed to lead you westward, but informed you that she too was a stranger to these depths. After hours of walking, you came upon pungent swells of yellow fog, which you quickly learned burned your lungs. Determined to keep heading your direction, you wound through the labyrinth of fog, eventually coming to a gulch surrounded by walls of crystal. Pools of acid settled in the ground. You began to hear the beating of wings, a familiar sound you had heard a number of times overhead in your time here. Crashing down from above came the form of a dragon, but where scales would normally cover its body, fungal flesh took its place, like a moulding corpse, yet very much alive. You lurched into battle, avoiding the deadly spore breath, and one member nearly succumbing to a very acidic demise. But the kill was taken by Alistrine in an urge to sharp the new companion that Arya had taken an interest in. As the barely draconic form slumps into the pool of acid, you take a moment to catch your breath. The smell still strong, but the afterburn fading. Fera Carta, what do you wish to do?
I'm just gonna look at Charla in her fucking mess, the red eyes. Oh, just taking that image. Just.
Oh my gosh.
So let me cheer.
What in this?
There's somewhere
So Jala just kind of like literally what has just happened is his breath has just spilled across, and she is looking, she's looking very weak. She's not necessarily bloody. She's not been actually physically attacked, but she definitely has like trickles of blood pouring from her nose and down the sides, from her ears. Her hair, her very ashen white hair, kind of matted in places with this deep crimson. And her eyes are like bloodshot and slightly red around the edges, and she's just looking very, very worn.
Are you ready?
Hi, Miss Hogan.
By all the sands in the Juneland, what was that?
That was awesome.
What was that? What is it thing? I've never seen anything.
We would know what a dragon is, right? We would never, possibly not seen one, but we'd know what a dragon is.
You've got to have heard stories.
I mean, I think it goes to say that whether it be legend or stories, you probably know what a dragon would look like if it existed. It might not look exactly like that, but that form resembles such a creature. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the edge. Is it still slipping into the acid?
So its body is kind of half on one of the rocks. The top part of it, its head submerged into the acid below. But as you kind of step forward and look, you can see that the acid doesn't seem to be eating away at the corpse, as if it is immune to this acidic damage.
How big is the head?
The head is probably, given its relative size, probably about the size of your torso.
Right. Would it be able to fit in the bag of holding?
The head would not fit within the actual bag itself. It doesn't open wide enough.
Can I collect the teeth and the horns?
You can indeed if you wish.
I would also.
And at this point, you notice that it has like these horns that protrude from the side and curve around the front, like these jagged points. Alistrine, Roll me a history check.
Ooh.
Well, as this is going on, I'm going to use my fucking Matrix leap, I guess, to leap back onto the platform.
Yeah, you just watch Kensei kind of just run forward and then leap with inhuman strength, just like no human should jump like that. That's like superhero jumping.
I'm gonna say this is actually my new favourite feature of the spell.
Is fucking cool. So 15. So as you stare at this creature, there is something oddly familiar about it. Obviously, it has this draconic form, but from what you've read in your historical tales, seen in imagery, heard about in poems, there are many different forms of dragon, different colours, and looking at this one, though its form is very clearly fungal and moulded, the horns on its head, you recognise them from artwork that you've seen in your history, and you believe that whatever this was, it is clearly got the form of a black dragon.
I would like to take some of its hide.
I would also like to know if there's any. I know of any myth or any kind of like rumors of using dragon parts in potions or spells.
Okay, Storm, roll me an Arcana. Aria, roll me a either survival or nature check.
Both rubbish, so I'll just do survival. There's this.
Okay. There we go. Get it all out at the beginning. So Storm.
It does better say a chance. I can try to look for some scales on it that aren't infested with fungus.
Roll an investigation check. Okay, so first, Storm. You think about. You take some time to think about it. You know that there are potions that would likely use such rare and potent ingredients. However, you are not trained in. You have had very little experience with that side. It's a craft in and out of its own right, and you have little experience with that. So you can't think of anything in particular that it would be used for. You imagine it would, if you had good quality dragon parts and you sold them to someone who was part of that craft, they might pay you some good money. But you certainly don't know how to make anything from it, much less. Well, you don't know what it would be used for, much less how to make it.
I guess where the fire comes from.
From the fire.
Yeah.
You didn't actually see it breathe any fire.
No, it did not.
Poison.
It's poison.
Yeah, it breathed poison.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Ara, as you go across to try and take a bit of its hide, you bring out your blade and begin to carve through it. And as you do, it just kind of like, it's this really sludgy material. It's like pulling gum, but like really, really loose gum, where you pull it just a little bit and it just begins to peel, like burger cheese.
Yeah.
It's just like
That's
peeling,
great one, yeah.
and it's just falling apart, like just dead material, very loosely contained on the bones. And as it kind of peels, the organs begin to kind of slump out from the wound, and it's just like this sludge, almost like these organs were barely functioning. It was it's not an, as best you can tell, it wasn't a dead creature, but like it was barely what you would call life, really.
Because I'm prepared to take some time to do this, because I would like a couple other pieces of hide if I can. I'll do what Jack just said. I'm going to walk around it and try and find a piece of hide that looks relatively untouched, and just try and get a couple of pieces off from there.
Okay. Sure. Roll me an investigation check then. And Jack, you. Sorry,
great.
Kensei. You move around looking for more of this hide, and you kind of like carve pieces. Well, you're not quite carve, but you kind of like move some of this fungus and almost like these mushrooms that are growing up over the flesh. It doesn't seem to have any kind of scales that you've been able to find. If it does, it's so deep underneath, it's difficult to find.
Hands covered in fungus. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think there's anything useful here.
Aria, as you kind of move around the back, you can see that there are patches where this mushroom stuff hasn't completely taken over. There is a semblance of draconic scales here, which you could potentially get. They are very, very... they look quite worn. Yeah.
I was thinking more... scales would be for more like, say if one were to get it crafted into something. It's more for like heavy armor, right? A hide you could use to make
scale mail
stuff.
I think scale mail is medium armor.
Okay, but but yeah, I just wanted a few pieces of hide because one, it was a black dragon, so that's my colours.
Okay.
Yeah, and it seems to be resistant to acid, so yeah, I'll try and get a couple. I'm willing to take time. I think we should probably rest here because I think we're all pretty beaten up, right? So I'll take some time if we take a rest to try and do it as carefully as I can.
Okay. So. Okay. Are you wanting to take a rest here then?
I think we should. Are you guys beaten up?
I want to make sure before we...
Oh wait, what the hell am I talking about? I have like 12 hit points. Yes, can we please rest?
Before we consider that, Kensei's just going to have a look around and make sure that mist that was following us has stopped moving.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Oh boy. Come on, you can do perception. Got this. Yeah.
Okay. So as you move to where the entrance was, you look out and you can see that the fog is beginning to dissipate slightly. That pungent smell is still slightly there, but it's much less strong. It seems to be beginning to fade. Whatever was creating it seems.
The main thing is
dissipating.
It's not advancing on us like it was a moment ago.
As far as you can tell, it is not advancing. Additionally, as you look around the vicinity, you can see that on the other side there appears to be a collection of corpses piled up, kind of like almost like a nest, kind of like piled up on the other side of this cavern. From what you can see, they look like various strange beasts. Some of those dark elves that you've seen before. Very small, grey-skinned creatures. An assortment of just different bodies. But there seems to be some kind of nest.
Which platform is it on? Is it on the furthest one?
Yes, it was the furthest one away from the entrance.
I guess I would. If he, Sam's not here, but I'll say it to Gaiak. I'll say to Gaiak, I mean, keep a safe distance, but cover me while I go check that out.
He just flies up 15 feet and just notches an arrow.
And
watches out.
I'll use my belt to just leapfrog on over there, I guess.
Okay.
I cannot say how much I like the
furthest.
I know it's such a minor feature of this cult.
It's fucking cool.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna. I mean, apart from the fact that the nest is obviously made of corpses, I'm just gonna see if there's anything more disturbing inside it.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Why the dragons? They're gold.
It might be.
Maybe not this one though, because this one was a fungus dragon.
That's good.
Why do I always end up with investigation checks? God damn it.
Okay, so you take some time to look around in this kind of clump of bodies, kind of keeping your eye out. You don't see anything nefarious. You don't find anything that seems to be hiding or anything necessarily dangerous. Nothing jumps out at you.
Oh, can I ask quickly, what would I know about black dragons? I don't.
What was your check?
15, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was. Very aggressive.
Okay.
From your, probably from what you've heard in the stories, that they're quite strong. And love torture.
I don't know if this sounds like a kind of stupid question because the organs are kind of dissipated anyway. Do we know if it was a female or a male dragon?
So a number of you have looked at this creature already. It seems almost, but you seem to not really be able to tell.
None of us have ever seen a dragon.
Just wondering, because if in the nest there was any eggs or anything like that could be.
Kensei doesn't find any eggs.
Okay, cool. What about?
That was going to be my next question, actually.
Yeah.
There are no eggs. They are. I mean, eggs are large and they are very obvious.
We'd be able to see them. Yeah.
There are no eggs.
What about gold or anything like that?
Don't know. You'd have to go and look.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go and look then.
Kensei was looking around trying to find, trying to investigate to see if he could find anything dangerous. But he seems fairly distracted and shaken from the encounter.
Yeah, I'm going.
Or at least on edge rather than shaken. But I mean, it did scare him a little bit at one point. So there's this lingering kind of feeling in your stomach.
Yeah, I'd say it's fair. Just like a giant fungal lizard just tried to eat them all.
What the fuck? Oh, what are you doing, fam? What are you doing?
Is that an investigation check for me as well? I'm heading over there.
Yeah, if you're gonna head over and take a look around, roll an investigation check as you go through these piles of corpses.
Yum.
Hey,
Wow.
9
Okay.
buddies.
Nice.
Yeah, you're joining Kensei. You're moving around and you're kind of moving through, looking through one of the pockets of one of these creatures, and you hear this like crunch behind you, and you turn, pulling out a dagger, and it just seems to be like part of the some of the crystal from the wall just kind of has tumbled down and dropped onto one of the corpses and crushed one of the bones, and it distracts you for a second, and you're kind of like taking a moment to look around.
I'm gonna scale because it's down, isn't it? It's down the nest, isn't it, or is it up?
It's just on the other side.
Just on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna use my climbing to kind of scale around and also have a little look at these crystals as well, while looking out for anything shiny. I'm curious what these crystals are.
Okay. What are you trying to find out?
If they have any
Wait,
magical
what?
magical potential.
Okay. In which case, roll me an Arcana check.
I will get a good Arcana check one day. Yes,
One day.
Okay.
this day is.
So you take a moment to have a look at these crystals. Your reflection staring back at you deep within. They are this deep purpley pink colour. You've not seen crystals like this before. They very well could have benefits to the arcane arts, but you're not entirely sure what this crystal is, or what it could do, or what it could be used for.
Could I find a sizable shard from the ones that I blew up?
Yeah, sure.
Pick it up, yeah. I'm gonna...
Okay, I'll say you pick up 3. We'll say 3 dragon lair shards.
Okay, yeah.
For now. You get a handful of these shards. They're kind of like they're slightly broken on either end, like shards of glass. And they're about palm sized.
Nice. And then I'm gonna head over with the rest, also looking around for anything of value in terms of
After I'm
weapons,
done,
gold.
sorry. After I'm done looking at the nest, and I've seen that the smog isn't advancing, can I look around to see if there's any other entrances or exits to this area?
Sure, roll me a perception check. And Storm, if you would roll me an investigation, please.
Hey.
Meanwhile, Val-Aeria covered in blood, just cutting away at a dragon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Wow, these investigations are really sad.
I rolled a fucking 2.
Hey, we're not built for this. This is Aria's shit.
Uh-huh. I'm busy.
Oh, that's is it?
This start, man. Yeah, you look. Kinso, you look around for other entrances and exits. You see the one you obviously came through, and peering around, you look. You can't see anything that indicates another way in here other than this very open top, which looks up into the very top canopies of these trees with this slightly. You can see this where the mushrooms look like they've been torn slightly. You know when you rip a mushroom, it looks like that sort of tearing on the upper layer of mushrooms, where you can see the top of the cavern wall several hundred feet up, and you kind of assume that probably that was the dragon when it comes in and out of this layer.
Okay. I think perhaps it might be safe to stay here. The smog will keep any creatures out, and there doesn't seem to be any other way in.
Could we keep our distance from the wall of corpses, though?
Yeah, fine. Second that.
Can't hear you over the sound of my cutting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and start hacking up the horns and the teeth as well, and just kind of putting them in the bag of holding.
Say that Alistair, the way that she's getting a bit into that. Perhaps you should tell her that.
Okay. So Ara, I'll say that you carve away at this dragon, but the hide that it has is it's deeper in. You can carve through and get to this kind of deeper hide. I need you to roll me another survival check, please.
Going to go so well.
Well, I'll tell you what. Roll me a survival check, but do it with dexterity. So if you have, do you have proficiency with a survival check?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay. In which case, just roll me a dexterity check then.
Yeah, okay. Hey.
Okay. So, knowing how flimsy this material is, you're very careful with it with your blade, just passing through. I'll say that you. I'll say. I'm trying to think of. Now I need to remember how weight works.
Just enough that someone could perhaps maybe make some new leather armor out of it.
Hold on, now I need to. Hold on.
I don't want to take the whole dragon with me. I'm only little. And weak.
Okay, let's have a look. It will tell me the weight of this here. Okay, so I'm going to say you have 20 pounds of dragon hide. Write down 20 pounds of spore dragon hide.
Oh, spore dragon, not black dragon?
No, it's not a black dragon.
It was.
Oh.
If it was, it may have been a black dragon once, but it is no longer a
Well,
black
it's
dragon.
still dragon hide, which is exciting. What's the pound symbol? Is it LBF?
LB.
Oh, LB. Thank you.
MLBs.
I put IB like a knob. There we go. And hide is... How's hide? Mate, I'm illiterate, sorry. How's hide?
Hide. HIDE.
Oh, it is HIDE.
It is the same spelling.
Oh, okay. I'm not
Yeah.
illiterate. Carry on.
So, are you guys deciding to spend your long rest here? Or short rest?
Sure.
Well, actually, short rest.
I think we should do a long...
Yeah.
Right,
Short,
so
not short.
you... Yeah, hold on, because
Oh dear.
you have only... It is only 1:30 in the... Oh, actually, you shouldn't really know the time, but...
Yeah, I can do a short. I've got hit
what the-
dice.
You have already been... You've only been awake for like 5 hours.
I can do a short. I can do a short. It's
We
not that
have
I
such
can do a short.
active days, Ewan.
Can
Yeah.
other people do a short? I got hit dice.
I am on above my usual health because Alistair gave
How
me
long
that.
does that last, by the way?
Until a short rest, I think.
Which we're about to have.
Damn it.
What was it? 8. It was 8. Let me have a look.
Yeah, 8. It's concentration for a minute, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't.
Oh, no. 8 hours.
Okay, we've
8
still got
hours.
the temporary hit points then. So still got 10 temporary hit points.
you
And your hit
rest
point
11.
max goes up by 10, wasn't it? Yeah. So at the moment,
Is it?
yeah, you gain
Oh.
10 once the spell's active, and your hit point maximum goes up to 10. So when you heal now, you can add 10.
Well,
Now, add
So you
10
guys
max,
taking a
you can
short
heal
rest
up
there?
to that.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
I'm
use my
gonna do it.
second win before I do that.
I'm gonna use all of my hit dice. Okay, let me keep track of this.
Oh, that's really good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Especially with this extra health that I have
Hey,
now.
I've got 6. Oh, you're killing me here.
We're just doing short rest for now, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is all of my hit dice gone. Right.
Okay.
I had 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah.
So whereabouts are you taking your short rest?
Maybe near the dragon. We could use it as cover, like go behind it, so it blocks you.
Not too smelly.
Not too close, yeah, because it is smelly.
smelly.
Not too close.
Okay. So, taking making your way to where the dragon is, you set up just a small area, not too close to it, but allowing its size to slightly cover you from the main entrance that you entered yourselves. You take some time to sit down, rest a little, gain some energy back, have a bite to eat, probably take a drink. Alistair takes a large swig, and he actually sits far enough away from you that he's not involved in any kind of conversation, but not completely out of earshot. Probably about 15 foot away. He just sits, staring, drinking.
Because it's a short rest, I get my 2 spells back.
So because you're short resting here, I'll say that I'll say that you are able to have a little look around, and within the pile of corpses, you find a number of things.
Another dragon.
Another dragon. So you find 225 gold pieces.
Ooh, man.
225, yeah?
You find a diamond worth 100 gold pieces.
Give that
Okay,
to
well,
Alistair.
Yes, because
Alistair takes it.
Yeah.
Let me write that
Yeah,
down.
absolutely. 225, yeah? How many of us?
225
Yeah.
gold pieces.
Each or just split between us?
Overall, I think. There's 6 of us, right? I mean, do we want to give some to Jala?
No.
I knew
Why
it.
did you even bother asking that?
I'll give some. Aria will give some to Jala.
You know what? Even if
As
you
you,
do, I'm
as
just
you,
gonna
as you
steal
go
it
up to her,
anyway.
as you go up to her and go to hand her the coin, she says, "It is fine. I don't have any use for your surface coin.
Wait,
You are,
It has no place down here.
wait a minute.
you are sure?
I'm sure, but thank you for the thought."
Wait a minute. You don't use gold down here?
No,
Then
it is something that was brought by. Well, not my people.
Do you
Then
trade
how
in
did it
any
get
kind
down?
of...
how did the gold get down here then?
Presumably others from the surface that came to seek their fortune. Seldom do they return from these depths.
Is there any chance while we're resting I can check that nest again to make sure that there's... to check to see if there's any bodies specifically that don't look like they belong here?
Do you know what, I'll say that you were having a look around, it's fine. If you were finding this stuff, you would have seen them. There are a number of both humans and elves. A single dwarf among the piles, though they look very, very old and dead. Dead, obviously, but they look like they've been dead a while.
My math's no good, but I think it's 37 gold each.
Okay. Continuing, you also find a halberd. Should anyone wish that.
Albeld.
You find 5 obsidian arrows. These deep wooden shafts, with like black glass like material on the end in the shape of an arrowhead. You find a small kind of like almost like a varnished eye. It doesn't look humanoid. In fact, if anything, it has this kind of blue iris.
Ooh.
Anyone who's proficient with Arcana.
Yes.
I like it.
Sting, it's your time to shine.
Yes, I can do an Arcana check on this. Is that yes?
Oh yes, yeah. Anyone who's proficient with Arcana can make this check.
Oh,
You immediately recognise it. It is a preserved basilisk eye.
Ooh.
heck yeah.
Don't look at it.
Do I know what its uses could be?
Well, you know what a basilisk.
Nice.
Some of the skills of a basilisk.
Yeah.
That they can turn people to stone through their eyes.
I could use that.
I mean, you kind of instinctively kind of pull your eyes away, but you didn't notice an effect when you were investigating it. Take that as you will. You find this iron holy symbol. It's like this iron design of a almost like a black widow spider. You find 7 daggers.
7.
Enough bagpacks for everyone.
Hey, what's that backpack?
And they're made of this this very dark leather and hide. You find a small thatched not thatch, sorry, so the small woven satchel, and as you open it up, you look inside, and it's got like a couple of like staves and a grappling hook. Seems to be a climber's kit.
Ooh.
A crowbar.
Nice.
2 like long vials of this this similarly blue viscous liquid, and 2 bottles, small bottles of this red viscous liquid with golden speckles in it that you recognise as 2 regular healing potions.
Oh my god, we have potions. Oh my god.
Give them to me, I'll use them on someone else.
In the group chat, that was a lot.
Yeah, well,
Thank you. Wow. I have a theory.
It's on the Discord.
Thank you so much. I have a theory. Seems to be a lot of these infected people down here. I wonder if maybe they were being infected by this dragon, or maybe even the dragon itself was being infected by something. Like if this fungus seems to be infecting people.
I sense this fungus is of a different nature to creatures that look like living brains.
It seems to be coming from somewhere further down below.
You're right. It's something further down.
Yes. We just came through. There's a city not far from here where fire giants live. You know of it?
No, I've never been this far up.
Everyone seems to have disappeared from there, and I wonder if something happened to them as well to do with what's been going on down below.
Perhaps.
If you ever need safe refuge, Garmund, he watches over the city. I point back to the direction we came from. It's further that way. He will give you shelter.
Just make sure to tell him that we sent you.
Yes.
I'll bear that in mind.
Something is very...
You befriended a fire giant.
Yes.
You are very strange people.
Well, he was actually very amiable.
He was. We did help him fend off some intruders.
I won't lie, at first I thought that you were probably useless cave divers, but you can hold your own.
How dare
I'm
you?
impressed.
You're not cave divers.
We have a bit more
No intention to offend.
harder than that.
No, it actually didn't say we're not useless. Yes, but there's definitely something going on down below. I wonder what it is.
Is it something that we can concern ourselves with now? We are
Oh, we know.
quite pressed for time.
I feel for Jala and to people, but we do have somewhere to be. The best I can offer you, I say, is to seek shelter with Garmund in the city. Should anything happen.
I appreciate that. She kind of gets up and picks up her mace. I think we should carry on.
Is the holy symbol, does it match Jala's?
It does indeed.
Okay, I spelled it wrong. I spelled the principle wrong.
What was the... sorry, you told us this last session. What was Jala's symbol again? It was a spider of some sort.
Oh yeah.
It was it's like a spider.
I think we should give the holy symbol to Jala.
And then we find out, someone knew that there is a they're female. There is only female
Yeah, it's a group of they're called the Gloom Matrons, right?
gloom matrons. That's it. Yeah.
Yes.
I give the holy symbol to Jala. This was amongst the beast's hoard.
Sue takes it in her hand. Thank you. You'd seem a follower. Fell victim to this foul beast.
Very sorry.
It is the way of life. Shall we continue? We have much ground to cover.
Yeah.
Yes, we should.
Yeah. We most definitely should.
Thank you.
How are you divvying out those healing potions? Just tell me they've got that. Because there's only two.
No, you have to
Does
decide.
anyone still have one?
Nope, but I'm pretty beefy, so I should be
Who are the
okay.
people who go down the most?
I had mine stolen, so I believe.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Storm, you take one. Who goes down the most?
Oh, well, me.
You're in the fray a lot. Kensei. English.
Are they regular ones?
Yeah, they're just regular. So 2d4 plus 2? Yeah. I think Kensei you should take it because you're in the fray a lot and you do get down a bit.
Okay.
Alright, that's the potions divvied out.
That's 2d4, right?
I'll take one of the acid vials if no one else wants one.
I think that we might be better suited for you.
Oh, okay. I won't take acid vials. Oh, by the way, I'll ask Alistair if we can put the dragon hide in the bag of holding because it's 20 pounds.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can put it in there. But if you want to make note that you have it,
Yeah, it's in my inventory. And 2 acid vials. Fabulous. Is that everything? Anybody want to hold the climber's kit? I mean, I don't mind taking just the grappling hook out and leaving the
I
rest.
suppose I could take the crowbar.
Yeah,
I need to a kit to climb.
I'll take the grappling hook. Wait, what else is in the climber's kit? Is it just a grappling hook?
So it is just a climber's kit. Basically, it means that when you have to make checks to when you're climbing, you gain advantage with those checks if you have the climber's kit.
Okay. Is it as big as a backpack?
It's kind of like a. I mean, it's not quite as big as a backpack. It's kind of like a small satchel.
Okay.
Not satchel isn't really the right word. I'm trying to think. Like a laptop bag. That sort of that sort of thing, but kind of smaller and more kind of thicker, and it's got all this stuff kind of wrapped up and put inside.
Okay.
Like harnesses, like stakes.
Okay, cool. Well, it'll be useful, so I think we should definitely take it. No, I think that's everything then. I'm not bothered about the daggers unless you guys are.
Nah.
Oh, the arrows are going to.
Perhaps simply put the daggers in the bag of holding.
There's 7 of them. Do we need 7 daggers? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love daggers.
You never know if your current weapon might be taken away from you.
Alright. And then there's a halberd. None of us can wield a halberd, I don't think.
Well, there are people that can.
But
it's whether or not
they want to.
Is it a special halberd, or is it just an ordinary halberd?
It just seems to be an ordinary steel halberd.
Well, I'm not interested. It's up to you guys.
I think I'm fine.
Let us go.
Okay. So, gathering the belongings from that you found in the nest of corpses, you collect them together. Put together the stuff that you popped out for your short rest, and begin to make your way out once again. So, you leave the safety of the of this strange spore-like dragon's lair back out into the mushroom forest, and you've noticed now that having an hour passed, the fog is beginning to dissipate further, and you begin to head out, heading westward.
Yes, I am at the front, of course, with compass in hand, looking west. Oh, and obviously we're following Jala, she's our guide.
So, you continue westward, and as you do so, after about half an hour, you notice that the terrain becomes a lot more swampy. Whereas before, there was that kind of swampy vibe, but now it's much more like pools of water where you're wading through up to your knees, sometimes even your waist through water. You continue to make your way through. It's very, very humid now. The bugs kind of flying around you, just having to swat them away as they try to like crawl into your ears and nose. It's just not pleasant. You continue on though, and after 4.5 hours of travel, you begin to find yourselves feeling that those early signs of exhaustion. What do you wish to do?
Shall we find another mushroom?
Another mushroom.
Perhaps it might be a good idea to ask Jarla how her people usually cope with this environment.
As I've said before, we don't usually come up here. This is not a common occurrence.
There's
No.
definitely something going on here.
No tips then? Perhaps there's some kind of useful information you could give us about this area.
I've told you everything that I know about here. This is, other than the fact that there are extremely dangerous creatures around, that I think you've probably come to realise that already anyway.
Yes,
I
have.
Exactly what lurks here, I can't say. But I have encountered creatures that seem to be in multiple places at once. These monsters with hooks as hands that appear from the darkness, dropping down and ambushing. If I were here alone, I would try to find some sort of small crevice or a hole to hold up for the night. But with many of us, creatures aren't stupid. If they can see that there are, if there's a threat, they're less likely to attack, to hunt.
We could do what the Dune Stalkers do.
What would that be?
They have network tunnels. We dig ourselves little tunnel and we sleep underneath the dirt.
Oh, I IRL, I know what you're talking about. It's a common military technique.
It is, yeah.
Do we have the time for something like that?
Well, if there are these creatures that dropping from the mushrooms with these claws, I think it would be valuable if we did.
Wait, thinking back on what Jala just described, do
we anyway?
Does this fit the description of that creature we saw when we were...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What creature?
We saw a creature last time climbing up the stalk of one of the mushrooms.
Oh, the
Oh,
mole!
I hooked one. The hooked
Yeah.
hand one.
Oh, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
the mole that looked like it had hooks for
I
hands.
don't like that. That doesn't sound
I
nice.
think perhaps a creature that looks like that enjoys digging high ground might be a good idea.
I agree. I've always admired the high ground. Is there anywhere high?
Agreed. I always prefer to be on top.
Ah, Jala, you are a woman of quality, I see.
Of course.
See, it's so nice to speak to someone who gets it, you know.
Yes, I can see that there are clearly none around that do.
What does that mean?
What?
Not you, darling.
Oh, I like you more
It's
and more
it's a
every day.
female thing.
Shall we keep going a little bit further and look for high places?
I mean, there's definitely some around you. You could camp here if you wanted to. There's loads of these mushrooms everywhere. You could find your way up onto one fairly easily.
Are we starting to feel tired?
You're at the point where you think if you continue on for any longer, you could risk feeling more and more tired.
Aye, let's snooze.
Okay.
Aye.
So you want to try and camp on one of the mushrooms
Of
again?
course, I think that's the safest.
Okay. Well, for the sake of brevity, I'll say that you guys,
With my new climbing
in your own way, you've managed to make your way to the top. It's a long, very tall mushrooms, some 50 feet high, and it's kind of like this very deep brown stalk, but and the underneath is kind of like these almost like a jellyfish, these trailing bits of they're almost like these vines, but they're very flowery. As you climb up onto the top, the base of it is this deep red with these white spots
Nice.
across, and it's very kind of spongy,
Toadstool.
like a memory foam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like a
Gonna have
toadstool.
a good night's sleep.
But it is very wide. The entire the diameter of it is probably about 60 foot. It's quite a large mushroom.
Alright.
So you guys make your way up to the top.
Yeah.
What do you wish to do?
Shall we divvy out watches?
I will take first watch.
Alright.
Alistair and Guy will go together.
Of course.
Perhaps you should go with Storm if you wish. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of rest after that.
Trying to stay up with Jala, but okay.
Oh, you can stay up with Jala if you want. I'm not going to force it.
Well, to be honest, I think Jala needs to just sleep through the night, so I think she should be exempt from watch duty. She's practically bleeding out.
Didn't she?
No, I must do my duty as well.
And shall we?
It'd be wrong to not take my fair share of responsibility.
Then I will stay with you. Perhaps. What? Have we got Amaya? Is she back yet?
I don't think she's back yet.
Perhaps I will go with adveture on the last watch. You can perhaps go with Thirst. Yeah. Oh my god!
He said
I haven't done it in so long. I thought I was over it.
It's happened.
It's like calling your partner your ex's name.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe the three of us.
You should definitely be sorry.
Maybe the three of us can take the first watch then. Me, Jala, and Storm.
Yes, perhaps you can do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. I'm just trying to. What was I doing?
Just getting a drink. I'll be right back. I'll be 2 seconds.
Cool. So it's just the two of us now. Or the three of us. I mean, two of you is what I meant. Okay. So as everyone makes their way to set their own space up on top of this mushroom, I think we'll take a break there just to give Maya some time to come back if she can, and for Eddie to get a drink. It's a bit of an early break, but you know, all the same.
I just finished.
Yeah, so we'll take a break there just so we can give time for everyone, and then we'll be back. Okay.
Bing bong.
Hello.
Welcome back
Aye.
to Audible.
Oh god, that sounded positively vile.
That did sound absolutely gross.
What? We what?
Uh,
30-20?
That is true. Anyway. So, where we left off before our little break, you guys had climbed atop this giant mushroom to take a long rest. So the rest of the group had found themselves a space to sleep, and if I remember correctly, Aria, Storm, and Shala were taking the first watch.
See. Bear with. Oh. Perception check.
Perception.
Better.
Oh, yes, perception check from
Boosh. And natural 20.
Hey.
And that will never happen ever again.
It will never happen again.
God, high perception as well. I didn't even realise you had high perception like that.
Expertise, baby. Level 6 gives you another expertise.
Okay. Cool. So, you... what would you like to do with your watch? So you guys are sat kind of like wherever you want to be, I guess, but there is a central part of the mushroom. It's probably where you guys are at least starting off, as the others sleep around you.
I'm gonna take out my dragon leg shards, just kind of look at them, feel quite solemn, think about home as I'm kind of studying them, finding out a bit more about their properties, like seeing if there's any light anywhere and let the light refract through it, just shine the light on my hand.
Okay. So as you kind of hold them up to some of the light, you can see that it refracts in this purple glow on your paw. You don't sense anything intrinsically magical about them, like they don't have like a magical property where you attune to it and use it. But as you kind of harness your own skills over the weave and magic, it does seem to be a conductor, or almost like it is to magic what iron is to electricity. It is a conductor of sorts.
Interesting.
Your initial response is it could be some kind of focus. You could use it as a, or it could be crafted into an arcane focus, or it might have some other magical benefits if found someone who could use it for whatever that might be. You're not entirely sure, but certainly there is the prospect that it could be combined with magic somehow, some way. You'd have to find the right people to really be able to give you those answers.
Okay, and then I'm also going to look at the basilisk's eye without looking at her in the eye, seeing if I can figure out any kind of use for it, or if it's preserved, is it magical?
Okay. So you take a look at the eye and spend some time with it, and it seems dormant. It doesn't, like, that glow is still there, but it's almost like, obviously the eye has been removed from the creature, and the creature itself is what enables that the eye to do to use its ability to petrify. But in this kind of varnished state, it seems dormant, and you are not sure if it could be kind of revitalized and used practically. But it's not like it's not rotted away. It's not dead. So there's potential that.
Yeah.
Who knows? You'd have to keep your eye out for something. Pardon the pardon.
Yeah.
You wonder. You as you look at it, you wonder and have to fight the very very subtle urge to remove one of your own eyes and put it in and see if that
Oh
works.
no!
What?
Oh no!
It's pretty brave.
That's right. We're going cyberpunk with this bitch.
Damn, I'm finding an eye surgeon.
Who knows? Maybe that's something you want to do.
No, they got a name. What are they called? They've got a special name. I can't remember. Anyway. You alright over there,
Anyway.
Stone?
I just studying this eye.
And what does the eye tell you?
What do you think? I'm insane? The eye is not talking to me. It's an eye.
No, well, what I'm saying is, what are you getting from the eye?
That it belongs to a creature called a basilisk.
Ah, would I have heard of those? Maybe in trees or.
Yeah, when you came through beforehand, right at the beginning of the
Oh yeah,
of the couple of months ago, you passed the petrified
Yeah.
remains and like a field of
Exactly.
things, and you believed there was a cave where basilisks were lurking.
That was so far long ago now.
Wow, that
It was literally session 3.
Yeah.
that was a long
That
time.
was a very long time.
And I remember that.
I remember.
I
it.
remember that.
Yeah, but we
From
were debating
memory,
whether
the
to check it
episode.
out or not. Keep that close. It could be useful.
Ah, I intend to.
So
Sharla, who's kind of like eating away at like a drumstick, kind of wipes her mouth, and there's like this smear of grease that comes across. She turns to Storm. You're quite skilled with the arcane arts.
And so are you.
I dabble. Nothing quite as powerful as you did yesterday.
It actually comes from your, let's say, relatives.
She kind of gives a confused look for a second, and then you can see like a snarl. They're no relatives of mine.
They would also be quick to prove the same too. The rumors about your people are quite unsavory in stellar lapses.
Well, you know what they say. History is written by the victors, not the victims.
I'm starting to understand that more and more.
Is that why you travel with one?
This is not by choice. She is not a... What is the word? She is half-breed. She is not actually completely elf.
From what I've seen, it doesn't really make a difference. Once an elf, always an elf.
I have met my share of half-elf that prove different to this. They did my people quite the injustice, I'm sure, as well as they have done to yours. But we cannot rope them all into the same bag.
They do that for us.
Yes, they do. But we must be better than them.
It's really topical.
If I
Hungry?
was going to say, if I owe all my skill to that of one with Stellarian blood.
She kind of leans back. your instinctive insight kind of gives you the sensation that maybe something has changed about her perception on you.
What? Does this displease you? That I use elven magic?
Those skills were perfected and created through the persecution of my people.
And guess what? They were used to execute and dominate my people into the salt mines. So sometimes you have to use your enemy's weapon against them.
It's a fair point. I'll give you that. But that doesn't mean that I have to like them.
I, for a long time, wondered if it was right for me to use it too. But my teacher taught me that there is such thing as a good elf.
Well, that one over there.
I'm guessing she's
There's
pointed out.
just something. There's just something about her. The way she looked at me from the beginning, like I was something lesser than her. It disgusted me. That pride, that arrogance, that all those fucking elves have. Whether she's half or not, it lives in there. I can smell it. I can see the way she looks at me. She kind of notices that you're obviously listening in.
For that, I cannot defend her.
Obviously, Aria, you can hear this entire conversation. You're away.
Might I interject? I have not known Alistairine long, but she was with my companions when they came to save me from a very terrible time. And I have noticed that, yes, she has a bit of an anger management issue. She's very feisty, which is a trait that myself I have no problem with, you know. But I feel there is I feel like most people there is a reason for the way that she behaves, and I feel like it is not our place to judge her when we do not know the whole story. I am, forgive me, I'm in very somewhat naive myself. I have only lived in my town most of my life, and I have not seen much of the world, but I know that you must judge someone by their actions. Her actions have not been great, I admit, but not based on what group they are a part of, what they look like, you know. When I saw you, yes, I was concerned, but my first instinct was to help, you know, and see what we could do for you first, ask questions, you know. I'm sure there is a reason for Alistairine's behavior. Whether she wishes to tell us, unfortunately, is not down to us. But, you know. I just thought I should say that.
Very well. She just goes back to eating, kind of just staring into space in thought.
I've still got a book on me. It's just a random book. I think it's the Tales from the Old World. I'm just gonna open that, flip it over to the back, so there's a blank page. I'm gonna find, I don't know, like something that looks chalky on the ground, and just draw her where she's lost in thought.
Okay, roll a dexterity check. I saw that, Maya. Yeah, roll a dexterity check.
Draw me, Arya. Draw me like one of your Belanorian girls.
Oh! Oh god!
Mate, I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Don't come for me.
You stare, Arya, as she kind of just sits there, barely moving, aside from the small bites and chewing. Her form still picturesque, even, and you begin to draw her subtly, and over the course of your watch you use the chalk to create this incredibly beautiful sketch that just captures the beauty of the movement. It is extremely impressive. The shading is lovely as well.
Just could be proud.
And if we had any real fans, then we could have some fan art of that.
Fan art of her drawing fan art? That'd be hilarious.
Yes, absolutely. Now that is it.
I'll go over to her. And I'll tear the page out.
What's this?
This is me capturing something that moved me.
Something that I want to bone.
She kind of looking down at the moment and kind of just turns her head away. You can see that her cheeks kind of you can see that blood flushes to them slightly, but her hair then kind of falls and covers most of her face. All you can see is like the side profile, her nose, and part of her, like just part of her face, and she thank you. And she begins to fold it up and puts it inside her armor.
You're welcome. I hope that, of course, it is very hard to know people's intentions. I hope that one day if you see someone struggling like we saw you, that maybe you would show them the same kindness. There's a lot of crazy people out there who will do awful things for their own gain. We need to be better, you know? Better than what we're expected to be, better than what we're told to be. You know?
I retcon it, she doesn't fold it away. You see now, like she's just looking, she doesn't say anything, but you can just see like a drop of water splash onto the onto the piece of paper, and she then folds it up, places it away.
I will find some water, and for the rest of my watch, help her get the blood out of her hair.
Okay. She doesn't speak much for the rest of the time. It's kind of like minor responses. Mayor, I can just see all your reactions. They are priceless.
It's like, damn.
Anyway, your watch goes on without a hitch. Goes off without a hitch. Nothing happens during the night, and as time passes, you feel the need to take your own rest and wake up Kensei and Alistrine. So, Kensei, Alistrine, you are roused from your slumber. As the others go to take their places for sleep, could you both roll me a perception check, please?
Oh, that was beautiful, Ewan.
Thank you.
I'm muting to the munchies, but I'm still here.
Yeah.
Alistrine, okay, so this is my reasoning. Alistrine, your eyes are daggers on Sharla the whole night. Kensei, your eyes are focused on Alistrine, who nearly killed Gaiac the other night.
I feel a murderous intent in the air.
Is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
Glare. Brood.
Alistair just kind of sits there, brooding this kind of... If looks could kill, Jala would be down on 0 HP.
Is there a reason you're trying to bore holes into the back of that woman's skull with your eyes?
She kind of like sits quietly for a moment and then like snaps her head round at Kensei. What's up her ass?
I'm sorry.
What? What's wrong with her?
I'm not sure I'm the best person to ask about that. Perhaps you should ask her. I don't know much about the relationships between elves and all sorts of different types of elves. I wasn't even aware that there were elves that exist below the earth until we met Jara.
I'm not an elf, so I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm not sure what you mean.
You spoke about the relationship between elves, and I'm not an elf.
Are you not?
No.
But you have the... And I'm like... Kensei's like gesturing towards his ears.
I'm a half-elf, much like you're a half-wit.
I suppose I don't really know much about this at all. Is there such a big discrepancy between normal elves and half-elves?
For me, yes. It's an important distinction.
Why?
You cut out, we didn't hear it.
Oh, why?
My father was human. That's all I'll say.
Do you not have a good relationship with your father?
A very good one, actually.
Than your mother? I think the silence speaks volumes on that subject.
It's not the point. We're talking about Yarla, whatever her fucking name is, not me.
I think whatever her problem is and your problem with her, more intertwined than you might want to admit.
What's that supposed to be?
Why don't you like her?
She's rude. She's flirting shamelessly with Aeria.
And?
And what? That's it. I've said everything. Don't like her. She's rude.
Couldn't be perhaps the fact that she's also an elf.
A dark elf, hardly an elf.
You seem to show a great bit of a disdain for your heritage.
Half-elves and elves are very different. We are nothing alike.
Except you both have elf in the title.
Why don't we talk about you?
Not much to talk about.
What's with the mask?
It's pretty.
It's pretty.
Take
it off.
But I don't want to.
Why not?
Perhaps it's part of my culture.
How would a mask be part of your culture?
How can not talking about where you're coming from be about? Don't wish to talk about yourself. Why should I talk about myself?
You're the one keen on asking questions.
Very well. You can ask me certain things, and I will answer what I can. In exchange, I'll tell you what I think your real problem is with Jala.
I don't need anyone to tell me what my real problem is, please.
Oh, my mistake. You clearly have full mastery of your emotions. Would you like to continue staring daggers into the back of her head?
I simply don't trust her, is all. She turns up out of nowhere, and
yeah.
she's kind to all of us. Well, not all of us, everyone, except for me. Which I find rather suspicious on account of the fact that we are both elves and she has some sort of distrust for elves.
Really? A moment ago, you seemed very determined to dissuade any notion that you
Oh,
were an elf.
what are you, my therapist?
Just observant.
I have a question for you.
Very well. If I can answer it, I will.
If you were to happen across a kingdom that did not allow masks and were stopped by, say, a soldier or, forbid, someone of royalty, and they ordered you to take the mask off, what would you do?
That would be rather complicated. Ideal scenario, I would simply leave. But I'm assuming you're suggesting an unideal scenario.
I am.
Not a question easily answered, I'm afraid. Needless to say, they would find some complications.
Is it attached to your face?
If they asked, then I would have to say no.
And if they forced you?
They might be pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised, depending on how they view things.
Are you just really ugly, is that?
No, I've surprisingly have heard that quite a bit from people asking about me. That's funny. I haven't really laughed in quite a while. If I may, this is merely an observation. I sense you dislike her because she is a embodiment of a heritage that you don't want to admit you're a part of. And that's fair, you are an individual. Just because you are half-elf doesn't mean you have to be what elves consider to be normal, whatever that may be. And I think the fact that
Observation, Tensei, but you're wrong.
If there's a problem with my observation, feel free to point it out. I know very little about you, Alistair, so I have to go off what I see rather than what I hear from you.
Good. The way I like it. I don't. There is something about her that I immediately distrust. I will admit that. But it's not because she's a dark elf.
It's just a feeling, brother.
Why do you think Arya likes her? What? I know Arya likes everybody.
I sense another observation coming up.
For someone whose mask cover their eyes, you sure have observation.
How do you know I have eyes?
Do you not have eyes?
Maybe. I seem to. I've picked up a bit of Arya's jovial nature. Didn't used to tell that many jokes. If do you feel an attraction towards Arya?
Attraction? Kente, goodness me.
I'm a very direct man.
I don't want Sharla coming with us.
We need a guide. We don't really know anything about this, though, Harry.
We've survived so far. We survived the abyss.
Barely, by the skin of our teeth.
Exactly. This is, in my opinion, an easier place to navigate.
When walking near the edge of a cliff, even if you think you can walk in a straight line, it never hurts to have a fence. I'm not saying you should trust her implicitly, that would be ridiculous. You've only just met her, but that being said, it helps to have a buffer, or at least something that gives you some reassurance of the danger. Of what we might face down here.
Something's bad is going to happen with her. I just know it. I just know it.
Since bad things happening around us is just a true to form at this point.
And I will have no sympathy for you all when I say I told you so. Well,
Then you'll get to load it over us. And doesn't that sound like a far more gratifying prospect to you?
I'm gonna start sharpening my sword.
Shoot. Just begin sharpening your sword. Atop this mushroom.
I tried to make sure that the mushroom doesn't catch fire from the spark. Hopefully.
It does not catch fire.
Believe me, if I wanted to start a fire, I would start a fire.
I definitely get that sense.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay. So you, Alistair, you begin to sharpen your sword, and as you converse and inevitably fall into this silence, you feel your eyes growing ever heavier and decide it is time to wake up Gaiak and Alistair for their watch. And you do so. And you find some respite and sleep as they begin their watch. You feel yourselves being roused from your slumber, waking up individually, uncomfortably rested, but rested nonetheless, though substantially more so actually than normal, given the fact you are on essentially memory foam.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit up and I'm gonna like squish it down with my bum and stand up, and I want to see my bum print.
You lift up, you roll your bedroll back, and you see like two like peach forms
I just stand over, look at it, and go, nice.
No.
There's a juicy booty print in the mushroom.
And my mark on the world has been made. Just right below it, Aria was here.
Aria was here. The rest of you begin to wake up. Is there anything you wish to do before you continue on your journey?
Scan the horizon, make sure there's no claw-fisted mole rats, whatever they were.
Sure, roll a perception check.
I got all my hit points back.
You walk over to the edge of the mushroom and take a peer around.
Temporary hit points are gone now, peeps, so take those off if you put them on.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Perception check, bam!
Nice. Okay, so you scan the horizon. You don't see any of these hooked creatures that you saw beforehand. Nothing nefarious jumps out of you. You're fairly confident that, at least as far as you can tell, and you can tell pretty well, there's nothing dangerous within your vicinity.
Nice.
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 So, do you wish to continue, or is there anything you want to do beforehand?
Let's get out of here.
Yes, I want it to be. Let's go.
Okay. So you begin to make your way down at once, reaching the bottom of the mushroom. You head westward once more. You continue your journeying through the more swampy, humid, and just flooded that area of this mushroom forest for several more hours. In fact, you travel a fair distance, though, given the nature of your travelling through this undergrowth. It is pretty difficult terrain, which does slow you down more than would be in clearer regions. But nothing, jumps out at you and attacks you as you journey. After 5 hours of journeying, Jala, who is near the front of the group, kind of holds her hand up and places it on your shoulder, Aria, looking forward, almost in like a halting sort of, wait a second.
You hear something?
I can't be sure. I hear something ahead, I think.
Ahead.
Can I listen out for something?
Yeah, sure, roll a perception check.
Might I do the same, or...?
You can indeed.
I think that's... Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well...
I won't bother.
Alistrine, this urge in you to just fucking prove this bitch wrong. You halt, kind of close your eyes and listen in, and though it's very, very subtle, you hear like this you hear the kind of buzzing, the heavy buzzing of flies, and even though you've had bugs around you quite a lot, it sounds like a concentrated number, and yeah, that's it.
Oh, Seems to me like we should avoid that area.
You hear something?
Sounds like maybe a swarm of bugs or something like that.
I wonder.
Don't say that too loudly when we have. And I gesture over to Gaiak with my eyes.
Oh yeah.
Charlotte begins to step forward.
I'm gonna give the air a big sniff. My
Okay.
my Gandalf
Inhale.
test.
Okay. You sniff the air and inhale kind of a waft of this like quite pungent-y
Oh.
swamp-like air. It's thick and
Oh,
warm.
let's go to light up.
It doesn't smell very nice.
Oh.
But there is also a smell of death
Yeah.
and the iron, like a really rich iron smell. At this point, Jala has moved forward
Oh.
and kind of moves towards a tree in front and is kind of peering around it.
Yeah, I'll keep with her.
She kind of stands up straight, almost like in this look of shock, and just moves through the bushes. She pushes through some of the brush.
Okay, run after her. 'cause
Following her.
That's the thing.
As you step out through these bushes, it's more like groups of fungus together and vines. You push through and you can see her now kind of stood, her mace tripped at her side, arms down, just looking over four small forms. They look like they have this deep grey, almost stone-like coloured skin, big bulbous heads and hands and feet, almost imagine like hobbits, but their heads are much larger. These quite bulbous noses, and they're bleeding quite profusely. And she moves over and kneels next to one, taking the arm and feeling the pulse. You did.
You knew them.
In a way. She stands up again and kind of looks on the ground, and now you can see this. There appear to be large, deep track marks from something likely with wheels that has pushed through the mud and leads further through the undergrowth south. She just kind of stares.
Do you know anything about this? I'm pointing to the wheel tracks, not the death, by the way.
Yes. These are the people that I was following.
Are they from the surface?
No. My people. The ones whose minds had been corrupted and stolen from them. Who had come here to take these Svirfneblin somewhere deeper. When you found me, I tried to rescue them, but I was far outnumbered. They left me to die. I have to go after them.
But you want to go after the mine husks?
I have to, you think? There's only 4 of these here. They had at least a dozen when I first tried to rescue them. There might be survivors. I can't leave them to whatever fate would.
Wait, there are survivors? They're not all possessed?
No, and she gestures to the figures on the ground. These kind of small,
What are they?
Sverfniblin.
Oh,
They're people. Probably not actually. I don't think you would have.
Their heads are still intact?
Their heads are intact, yeah.
Can I look at the wounds very quickly and just see the specifics
Yeah,
of how they were killed?
Okay, roll an investigation check.
God damn it, it's always investigation.
Or a medicine. Or a medicine.
For me, I don't know if that'll
That would be much.
Oh no, medicine is slightly better. I'm the guy.
Okay, they what it looks like they had. It's actually fairly obvious. You don't get necessarily the intricacies of like how long ago they died. The blood is fresh. It looks like they have several lashings across their back where these very loose linen tunics have been torn up. It just looks like they've been slashed multiple times, and they have beating marks all across them and bruising. Best bet how they died.
Could I perhaps discern from that these people were prisoners because of the beatings?
Yeah, I think so. I think you could probably deduce that given the information you've been given and what you've just seen.
so it looks like a large creature possibly ravaged these people, right?
No, it looks like from what you can tell, they look like they've been beaten and whipped to death.
Oh,
These
sorry.
people-
Yeah, lash mark. I don't know why I thought claws. Yeah, okay, yeah,
People
sorry.
were prisoners.
Yeah, that's
They must have escaped or disobeyed or something. They killed them.
You think it's whatever has been causing all of this fungus and mind control?
Possibly.
I don't think it's the fungus. That is. That's
Fungus and these
seem
mind
to
creatures
be-
seem too disconnected.
whatever was happening with my people happened much further down. We don't, as I've said before, we do not come this far up. It's not allowed because she kind of gives like this side eye just to Alistair of disagreements with the surface.
What kind of disagreement?
Oh, for goodness sake, hold on 1 second.
Sorry, I
Are you
didn't.
playing that Dungeons and Dragons again? Mom!
Are you Dungeon and Dragon, Stephen?
Sorry, Kate was going back. She just wanted to say bye. Sorry.
Hi, Katie.
What kind of disagreement?
She just looks away.
Come on now, don't be shy, please.
Well, surely you know all about that.
How would I know about that?
You're an elf.
Okay.
Half
Well,
elf.
there's like several people in this filth who aren't elves. Would you care to explain?
For as long as my people have existed, they have been persecuted and spat on by people that look like her. That is why we do not go to the surface, because any time we do,
This is perhaps a discussion for another time. It would seem that there are people that could use our help right now.
Indeed.
Are we not on borrowed time ourselves? This is my only concern.
Yes, but I don't know. Jala has done us a great service leading us through the tunnels.
Oh, a great service leading us to a dead end and perhaps more trouble than it's worth.
The world is full of more people than just us, Alistair.
Not that I care about.
No.
funny, it was so hard to tell.
Right. First of all, you monochrome bitch, I am a half elf.
I beg your fucking pardon.
Wow.
I called you a monochrome bitch. First of all,
Alright.
I'm a half elf, not an elf, so perhaps you shouldn't prejudge me before you get to know me. But having said that, I'm sure you wouldn't like me anyway, seeing as you've got a stick up your ass. Second of all, we are in a bit of a hurry, so if you could have told us this information before, that would have been grand.
I didn't ask you guys to save me. I didn't ask you to follow me to find these people that need help.
Jala, would you...
I did you a service by at least telling you about this place. I told you that I did not... She turns and starts to walk, following the tracks.
I do not want to make a decision for the group. She could possibly use our help.
If she goes on her own, she will die. Shit.
Shit.
Kenta is going to start walking after her.
Fine. What is one more person?
If you do not wish to come, you don't have to. But I know where I'm going.
I believe these people need a second chance, since they haven't given a proper first chance anyway.
What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna just glance at Alistrine and then to the floor and then follow Kensei.
Gaiak just kind of says, I think we should help. And then begins to follow. Alistair kind of looks at Alistrine with kind of this sympathetic look of like, I understand, and turns and walks and follows.
As we're walking away, I'll stop a little bit to turn back to Alistrine and say, if you don't wish to come, we'll understand. No, I'll say this. If you don't come, you'll prove everything she said about you correct. And I'll keep walking.
Alistrine, you watch Kensei as he turns away from you and moves past through the brushes. You're still alone in this space. What do you wish to do?
Do I have a compass or anything like that?
No.
You don't have the... Aria has
Aria
the
has
compass.
the compass.
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 Can I ask Aria for the compass?
She's gonna leave. Right.
Yeah, if you want to run up and catch up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Aria, so the rest of you kind of hear Alistrine moving up behind. She taps you on the shoulder, Aria.
Could I have the compass?
No.
Why not?
Because you're going to leave.
I'll meet up with you there.
Don't lie to me.
Why would you all choose a dark elf over someone you've known for much longer?
I have not known you very long.
Besides, we are not choosing her over you. It's not the case of that. You've seen
is
what
bigger
this
than-
threat has
it is-
done.
It is far bigger than you and her. There are people who need help. If they could defend themselves, I'd let them do their own devices, but they're clearly in a position where they need help.
There are people who need help everywhere. Should we stop everywhere along?
Alistair,
But we're here.
Alistair, you have someone you care about, yes?
Yeah.
These things that are controlling people's minds, turning them into husks. Imagine if they get to the surface. It sounds as if they're making their way up there. This person you care about, you would not want them to become a husk. No?
No.
And we stop this now.
She's just going to carry on walking in the direction that Jala went.
Arya breathes a sigh of relief, smiles and follows.
Okay. You continue walking, following Charlotte. She follows the tracks that are very, very clear in the ground. It is a very quiet and tension-filled walk. But you've journeyed for another 3 hours. Little conversation taking place before you all seem to arrive at the edge of a tree line that seems to open up into a space, and Ajala stops first, looking. Those of you that are close behind her see that she just grips her mace tightly. And what you see in front of you is basically, you see a campfire in the centre of this small opening. 2 small ponds on either side of a large tent. There are a number of other small tents. They're made from what look like really dark animal hides. You see 2 cages nearby the camp with these similar forms that you saw before, the corpses, kind of hunched over, like on their hands, not on their hands and knees, sorry, but like sat down, heads in their arms. You can see that there are a number of drow stood around the campfire, talking, muttering, in a language that none of you understand, save for Jala.
We haven't just walked up to these people, have we?
No. But you're kind of at the edge of a tree line, about 70 foot away right now.
I'll put my.
Seems like it's the ground is slightly dented, not dented, but slightly shallow. It looks like perhaps at one point this might have been a lake of some kind, but it's now full of life, and only a few dotted ponds remain.
I'm gonna put my hand on Jala's shoulder and just say, before we approach, perhaps you should tell us what they're saying, just so we know they're not being controlled.
She listens in. I can't make it out over the fire. It's something about taking them deeper. Shit. Algonthon.
Who?
Something.
Does that mean anything to you?
Algonthon. It rings a bell, but I can't think. I'm not sure, but I feel like I know that word.
Would any of us know anything about it?
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Even studied history probably would not know what this is.
I have my suspicions. Character.
Algornthorn.
Algornthorn.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Maybe.
I sense that these people.
Oh, hold on. I might have spelled it wrong.
Algernon.
Algon.
I spelled it wrong.
Algonthon.
His name's actually Algernon.
However you want to say it.
He's
Algernon.
Algernon.
He's got flowers.
Algernon.
He's getting smarter, and then he's getting dumber.
Is there anyone
Anyway.
apart from the drow? Can we see anyone else?
You can see these Sverfneblin prisoners in 2 metal cages nearby.
I think it's safe to assume the people standing outside of the cages are our enemy.
I think it's safe to assume that, yes.
What are we waiting for? Should we just kill them?
Right now, I'd like to get kayaking.
For once, I actually agree with Ellis Stream.
Agreed. Kayak, Alistrine, and Aria, perhaps you should find more favorable positions surrounding the fire. Me and myself and the rest will go introduce ourselves.
You don't want me to use my crazy diplomacy skills and just go and talk to them, you know?
You know, as effective as those have been in the past.
Well, I tell you what, if you're planning something, why don't we just have a look at a map?
Hey. I'm the map.
I'm the map.
I'm the map. Swipe or no swiping. Can you tell me where the drow is?
Wait, can't you see them?
Where?
Yeah.
No, I can see black.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, I see. Wait, you all you can see is black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it! I obviously didn't.
That's why I zoom
I
out.
didn't reveal the map for you. Hold on.
It's not revealed yet.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I see
Yeah.
half. I see part of the map. Is it meant to be just top? Oh, there it is. It's all
We're
There you
getting
go.
more and more Jules Vernean up here, damn.
Where's the T-Rex?
What do you want? An Albanian one.
An Albanian.
Albanian.
I am going to get in position. Let me do some measurements. Yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak around to this bush here.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. That's pretty close. So this isn't exactly where you are. This is just me putting you on the map so you can see.
Sure. Oh my god.
Still.
Okay. You make your way round, keeping low to the ground and sneaking your way there. And as far as you can tell, nothing has been able to see you.
Awesome. I am over here now. I am the bush.
What about the rest of you? Alistair and Gaiak are going to find favourable positions. I'm going to say that Gaiak, there was something I was going to do.
You and also I'm dipping across my bowl into some of the acid.
Okay.
And
Can I
not-
try? Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, I was just saying to make sure it's not.
Can I try and sneak here, just behind the tent?
You can make a stealth check, please.
Yeah, boy.
So he's going to go 20 foot into the air.
They call us the sneaky boys.
It's a good day for sneaking.
It's a good day for sneaking around. I'm gonna talk with Jala and say, perhaps we should go greet our new friend.
It sounds like she kind of cracks her head and dies.
She's a fucking Joker from the Dark Knight Returns. She just like.
She kind of like clicks her neck. Seems like a good idea.
I might stealth as well. Fuck it. Let's see what I get out of this.
Alistair is going to move to here. Oh, he needs to go back up to full. I need to. Oh god,
Excuse me, sorry. Well, I'm possessed.
Okay. Storm. Where are you stealthing to?
I'm gonna stealth to behind here.
Okay. I'm gonna say you get to about here as you kind of you step onto a mushroom that puffs with spores. The drow turn and look at you. I'm gonna say for the benefit, Kensei and Jala, you are ready to go. If you want to place yourself somewhere, you place yourself somewhere, and I'll follow with Jala. However, they are not surprised. Immediately, they all turn. Whoo, everyone roll initiative.
I'm hidden, so.
Well, yes. So you're hidden. So they can't see you necessarily, but you still are on initiative.
Banana dying,
Banana dying.
We haven't played them anymore. We didn't play them in combat music.
No, we can't.
Hey, there it is.
Well, at some point.
Oh, mate.
Oh!
The people who are the most favourable to attack end up going last.
I'm a +4, bro, and I just.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of setup here, and then we're gonna. Let's take a. I think I would like to take a toilet break before we go directly right into combat.
I might take one as well. Burb.
Ma.
I've only got the highest so far. Gee, believer.
Oh god, the music is so loud for me now.
It's very loud.
What am I doing? Drow. So that's under elves. I can't find the drow. There we go.
Just so I know, which tent did we see the captives in?
They're not in a tent. They're actually out in the open, just over here. These are the cages. Can you see the cages?
Oh, sorry. I thought those were,
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought those were like carpets in my brain. I was like, oh, that's nice carpeting. Handy pattern.
Okay. Where? Okay. So. Do we have... Oh no, we don't have everyone back yet.
I got caught short in the toilet. Am I late back?
Nope, nope.
Oh, good.
I'm still sorting some stuff out. Do we have everyone back now?
Maybe so.
It's alright, gives me time to sort this stuff out. This is gonna be a fucking... Ugh. Woo! Okay. I've got to roll for the other two.
Oh, yeah.
So who would like to? Oh shit! My phone just turned off. Why is my phone dead? What the fuck? It's charging. Oh, my phone's just not charging. Oh, it wasn't on, was it? Oh, motherfucker, my phone charger wasn't on.
Oh, no.
It's alright, it's alright. Luckily the music keeps on playing. So, alright, who wants to take control of Gaiac? I mean, it's pretty simple to be honest, but... well, I'm happy to do it.
You've got to do Alistair though, so I could do Gaiac. Don't mind. Wait, it's on it.
Okay, not bad. I'll just roll his initiative whilst I'm here. Oh, that's pretty dog shit. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. What I'll do then is... Let me just check he's not got anything on his.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he does. Nope. Good. Okay, but his hit points need to go back up to max.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello.
That's alright.
Oh god, we're in deep shit. They're all going first. Charla on there.
Thank you for reminding me.
I'm really hoping she gets an actual funny.
Real average, boys. Real average.
We're getting very average rolls today.
Okay. Do we have Ellie back?
Is she making another Cosmo?
I have no idea. Who said they were willing to take control of
Gaiac, I
Gaiac?
can do Gaiac.
Are you sure? You've got spells to worry about. Are you sure you'll be able
Maybe someone else
to do it?
me, yeah, maybe. I don't.
I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just.
I don't mind doing it. I mean, he's closer to a fighter, I suppose, isn't he? So.
I mean, he is a fighter.
Like, you said spells. I thought maybe he had another level in something else.
No. He's an arcane. Arcane arrow or something.
Yeah.
So he is a fighter. He's just a different subclass.
Yeah. Let me take a look at his thing, and I'll do it.
Right.
Fucking annihilate everyone. Playing 2 birds.
Hopefully you'll be able to. So that should be in your journal now. Do you know, at some point everyone is just going to have everyone's characters in their journal. Okay.
I
cool.
would never cheat like that.
Oh, I don't mean it was cheating.
I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, so that's all right. So, as Storm steps in this on this mushroom, as it puffs upwards, the drow, their heads swiftly turn, and you hear them bark something in undercommon, and they launch into an attack.
Launch.
And they are first.
Isn't that sad? Oh, brain freeze.
That is sad. However, just for the rogues in the party, for the purposes of you having stealthed, you are indeed hidden.
Woo!
I think, yeah, you are hidden.
Oh, man.
They don't know you're there. So, this one here is going to take out their crossbow and the hand crossbow and just immediately, instinctively, shoot you, shoot Storm with an arrow. Well, with a bolt. Where it is... Okay. Oh, that is shit. So they, having been surprised by that, it rolls a 7 and sinks into the trees. This one here steps around and also shoots one at you. That one will be a 15 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. As it fires the bolt, you kind of see that it is coming directly for you, and immediately bringing your sword out, striking your claws across it, this arcane barrier bursts up, crackling with lightning. The bolt just disintegrates as it blasts into the shield. Worried, seeing that the 2 bolts have essentially missed, this one here steps 5, 10, 15, 20, and then moves up next to you and goes to strike you with a short sword. She brings out a short sword and slashes at you with it for a 17 to hit.
I believe that. We'll just check. I don't think that hits.
You still got shield up, don't you?
Yeah, I've still got shield up. Yeah.
Okay, so this, as the barrier comes up, once again, the blade just glides across it. This one here, worried about the situation as well, moves down and also shoots a bolt at you. That one is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
That will hit, yeah. So that is 8 piercing damage. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw, yeah?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw, and you take 8 damage.
8 damage, sheet. Constitution saving throw. Nice.
Okay, yeah, so you feel that, as the bolt sinks into your chest, you feel the poison burning through your system, but, you know, used to it from before, you pull the bolt out, and the poison doesn't seem to take effect on you. Then, two more appear from this tent, beginning to rush out to see what the commotion is, and seeing the other two kind of firing bolts at this tabaxi. They are going to... I mean, they think you're alone at this point.
Yeah, they do.
10,
Fuck.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. How much is their speed? Okay. So this one's going to charge all the way down here, blades out, and then notices Kensei and
What's up?
Jala kind of move, like beginning to move into attack. And she barks out that they're there. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one comes down here. And completely glances over Alistrine.
Oh no.
Fucking Rambo.
Oh, there's a lot more than I thought.
She's gonna do that thing
Why's that
from The
not-
Descent where
There
you
we
just
go.
like rise out of the water, just like.
Oh, whoops.
Oh,
3 more come out.
Oh god.
This one steps out and then fires at Jala. Nope, that is a 13 to hit. And so she brings up a shield and poof, bats away the bolt, and she has this look of just like regret, sadness, but also fury in her eyes. This one is going to turn and shoot at Storm, but that is going to be a 7 to hit. Bloody hell. And then I'm going to say 10. Let's see. Let's actually use the ruler for this one. 15. Okay, yeah. So this one is going to move here and stop. And that's going to be the end of their turn. Storm, it is you.
Right.
So you've just been attacked by these a barrage of these guys, and they all are now looking directly down at you.
Fuck. Alright. I have been thinking about it. There's now more, which I don't like.
Oh Jesus!
Fuck it.
Which one do?
How many is that? That is. Oh, it's 8. Okay, right, I'm gonna move 1 step over, because that doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does it?
Attack of opportunity.
It doesn't, because I move. Does it, or because I move here?
Sorry, I was looking at that thing. No, it does not, if you're still in range.
Right. I'm gonna strike my blade, make it sing. Then I'm gonna bring my claws down, strike down, and slam my blade into the ground and cast lightning bolt.
Okay, you're gonna do, that's a line, isn't it?
Yep.
That's gonna get a lot.
Okay, so what line are you going for?
I'm gonna go for
It's
Yeah,
just loud.
Okay.
straight ahead. This guy's
So
fuckers.
that is a 13, which I think fails. That is an 11, which fails, and that is a dirty 20, which
Oh, okay.
succeeds.
Yeah.
But I mean,
and damage wise, gonna be 2 ones.
okay.
26.
Eviscerated.
Eviscerate.
Even with the success, the bolt of lightning shoots out. They drop to the ground. As they do.
I knew it.
2 more of these brain-like creatures burst from their heads.
I was waiting
Not
for it.
from all of them.
Oh,
One of them it doesn't appear from.
Did it blew up the head? Maybe? I don't know. I don't like it.
Their head appears to be intact, as far as you can tell. They were just fried to death. Okay, so it's time to add them into the initiative.
Is it worth keeping one that hasn't got a head exploded alive?
I was just thinking that. But there's no way of knowing which one's which.
There's no way of knowing. Sorry. My soul just left
Okay.
my body.
Okay. So. Anything else, Storm?
I think that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else. Yeah.
Okay, so. Let me just double check something from Alistair's sheet, because it is now his turn. He is going to choose 3 creatures within range. Okay. So this is at 2nd level. He's going to cast it Mate, he's going to cast this at 4th. He's casting this at 4th level. So that is... So it's 5, 10, 15... Yeah, 15. So Alistair basically pulls his scythe up in the air, and you watch like the shadow coalesce around him, and mainly the scythe, as it kind of boom, bellows out towards. He's going to put it towards Storm, Kensei, and oh shit, I might have to move him. No, and Alistrine. So Storm, Kensei, and Alistrine. For 8 hours, you gain 15 hit points. Ooh. So your maximum hit points increase by 15 for 8 hours. They're not temporary because that can be healed back. But obviously, keep a note of what your normal hit point maximum is. But for the time being, you gain 15 hit points and your maximum goes up by 15.
Well, now I need to keep track.
Yeah, so even if you just write it in your notes somewhere,
80,
just
83.
Just good for future reference. But yeah, that will heal back up. So if you get damaged, you'll go back up to that for that time being.
Okay.
So that is, he is going to do that, and then I think he is going to. Hold on, what is that? There we go. Super weird. Okay, he's going to move. Oh, there we go. Got there eventually. He's going to move just around to the back of this tree. So he's not in, this mushroom, I mean. So he's not in line of sight of all those fucking guys. Then it is going to be Jala's turn. Jala is... What is she going to do? What is Jala going to do? She is going to motherfucking step right up in between these bitches. Storm, she literally just kind of moves in front of you. And she's going to do the thing I was going to do last time, but it wouldn't have worked. She's going to do Green Flame Blade. So she brings her mace up and speaks some arcane words, and the mace at the end, boom, bursts with green flame as she swings it down to smack the first guy. She makes a weapon attack. So let's see. With the mace, is that going to hit?
Oh. Nah, 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay.
Nope,
Nice.
nope. Not even a little.
Okay. So she brings the mace down, and as she does, you see this like moment of hesitation. She pulls back from the swing, like she just kind of locks eyes with this drow, and there's just a moment of hesitation holds over her. Yeah, that was her spell, man. I don't think she can. Yep. So she pauses and kind of stares at this the drow in front of her. Alistrine.
Okie doke. Let's have a look. I'm gonna move to this guy.
Okay. Yep. You move up.
Back.
Okay, mate.
And then I'm gonna use the bionic daggers.
Okay. Hold on. You're hidden.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah. But yeah, you were hidden beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
And if I remember correctly, that gives you advantage.
Nice.
That's a natural on the first one.
Yeah, so that first one is a natural 20.
Interesting.
So roll damage. I mean, this motherfucker's definitely going to be dead, isn't he? So that is... The first one is a d6. That's 6 plus your dexterity. That's 5, so that's 11. Plus a d6 is... so that's 13?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's right. So that's 13. He's dead. Before the other blade even hits him, he is dead.
Okay. Cool.
But you do have the other blade if you wish to use it. So you bring out the first one, dart out, like, you see Jala hesitate, and just this, You literally come out from the shadow, from the mushrooms and foliage around. Just jam the blade straight into the drow's throat. Slumps to the ground, dead.
Okay.
And you have the other blade in your hand, the other silent blade.
Can I use the rest of my movement and stab this guy here? If this
You can. I'll allow you to do that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that will hit. So that's a D4 plus. So that's what, 5. So that okay. Cool. Sweet. So you bring the other one and strike the other guy in the back. That was more than 13 damage because you would have had sneak attack on that first one.
Oh yeah, that's the point. I didn't think about that.
So that would have been even more actually, but it didn't really matter. Wow. So, anything else, Alistair?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, Kensei.
Would you like to violently annihilate anyone else? Oh boy. I mean, I've definitely got...
And you're going to be Gaiac next as well.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely got the hit points to tank it now, thanks to, fucking hell, thanks to Alistair. Christ. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, feeling a lot more beefy. I'm going to go ahead and go march right through the center of these guys. And I know it will cost me an attack of opportunity from her, but I'll
it won't. You're still in range. Oh, right. Yeah. Now it will, yeah. No, 14.
Okay.
So she swings out and it does hit you. It hits your armor, but just does no damage. Just doesn't penetrate.
And I'm gonna, knowing how dangerous these brain things are, I'm gonna go ahead and just lay into it. The advantage because Alistair's opposite, or?
It is. You are flanking. Yeah.
One tech. 20.
Okay, that will hit. Roll damage.
12.
12. Okay.
Second hit. 20 again.
Ah!
10 points of damage.
That will hit. Yep. Okay. You bring your blade down and just slice through the brain creature. It is dead.
How much more movement do I have? I was here at the start, wasn't I?
You were indeed, yes.
Okay, I use 5 more feet. Put myself... Put myself right here. Yeah, right there. And I'm going to use my final bonus action attack to hit the one next to Alistair. Oh no, sorry, you know what? No, I just realised I'm being stupid. I'm being positioned. I'm going to move here first and then use my final bonus action attack to attack that.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh Jesus, I didn't need it.
That will hit. That will hit.
15.
Which one are you attacking again?
This one here.
Okay. Dead. It drops dead, but as it drops dead, a brain appears forth
As I
from her head.
strike that one down, I've clearly noticed by this point that some of them aren't bursting out. With
Some
brains.
of them, yeah, some of them don't have brains bursting out.
I'm gonna yell out at the top of my lungs, like, any of you who aren't possessed, lay down your arms now or be cut down.
Okay, good to know. You say it, and you presume they hear it. Whether or not they speak your language is, who knows.
Oh, I didn't think about that shit.
Anyway, it's still you because boom, Gaia, go.
Okay. Oh shit, no, you're right, it is still me. Oh god.
Yeah, because you're Gaia.
This is so strange. Okay. So Gaia, on Gaiac's sheet, it's got 25/50. I'm assuming the 50 is his flying speed.
Where's that? 25/50. Oh yeah, that's the flying speed. Yeah, and currently he is 20 foot in the air.
Oh, in the air. Oh shit.
Yeah, he is currently 20 foot in the air already at the beginning of this.
Again, Gaiac. I'm guessing Gayak's seen the early damage these green things can do.
Yeah, he's seen all of this.
From here, with 20 feet up in the air, is he still above the tent, or is he... Like, can he still take shots at these guys from this position? Well, actually, come to think of it, no, sorry, he's an archer. I'm sorry, I'm thinking like Kensei, not like Gayak. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and take a shot at the brain creature from here.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Sorry, I'm thinking like a close quarters fight.
That's all right. So you're taking a shot.
Oh my god. And because it's Gayak, sharpshooter.
Okay, he's going to sharpshoot at the which one? Sorry,
the brain creature.
Okay, which one? This one down here next to you.
The one that's got everyone ganked up around it.
Okay, cool. Make your attack roll.
Ooh, 13.
That might actually hit. I think it still hits. It does indeed still hit. Roll damage. Okay. So, no. Cool.
Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, okay. And he's going to go for another sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
Actually, no. You know what? No, go for a normal one this time, not sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh god, I have to realise which of these bows is the right one.
Oh, that will hit. Roll damage.
12.
It's dead.
Bring.
Oh, hold on. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
What?
I forgot that I shouldn't be deleting them because I delete them from the turn order.
Oh.
Fuck.
Hooey.
I remember what it was though. It was 17. I'm certain of it. Now all the non-existent comments are going to hate me. Did I put the drow down? Okay, so the drow is still on there, but... Fuck's sake. Oh well. It's okay, it's okay. Okay.
Can Gayak, from this position, can he shoot these guys in the middle of the camp? Or the tents in the way?
Yes, he can. Yes.
He's up in the air, dude.
Well, I'm gonna say, yeah, he is up 20 foot. I'm gonna say, yeah, okay.
I was gonna say because otherwise it might be in the way. Yeah.
This one he would have. This one would have half cover from him, because that one is behind the tent. The other two are way out in the open for him at 20 foot high.
No problem. Yeah, he's gonna action surge.
Okay.
And take sharpshooter shot on this guy.
Okay, roll them dice. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm not even gonna ask you to roll dice. Which one was it?
Hang on, let me get the right.
It was this one.
This one right here.
It was the middle one, yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah, dead.
No brain explosion?
A brain explosion. That brain does peer out of that one.
Yeah, I think he's going to attack the brain that immediately pops out of it.
Okay. Pulls another arrow out.
Sharpshooter.
Does it hit?
Nope.
Oh!
Definitely not that
Brilliant.
time.
Oh, we didn't roll the d20 for that.
Yeah,
so roll another d20.
Oh.
Just see what happens. Cool. So that one, he shoots the arrow out and pulls back another one, trying to hit it again. Shoots it, but it actually dies, and the brain pops out, and the arrow just soars over the top and slams into the water on the other end over here. Okay, with Gayak done. Unless he's going to move. Are you going to move him?
I think Gayak is in a prime position over here, so I think.
Okay,
how far is this little stump over here? Is that another rock face that overlooks the camp?
It's like a mushroom that overlooks the camp.
He's going to use. Let's see if I can actually make it first. Yeah, he's going to use his flying speed to go over there and get a better angle.
Okay, cool.
So he's going to be here.
Okay, cool. So, in which case, Aria.
It is my turn now. Oh wow.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm going to in the bush that I am so sneakily hidden in. Gotta find like there's kind of find a branch in front of me that looks like a perfect resting place for my crossbow, and just rest it on it so I can get it real steady. And I'm gonna shoot at this lass here.
Okay. Fire away.
I actually didn't know where Aria was until.
Advantage, because I get down. Wow.
Ooh.
That will miss.
Yep, and that's the one that had my acid arrow in. Yep. Yep.
And as you shoot, its head turns towards you to look and see you just kind of.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Bonus action, hide, and I'll move.
Okay, there are them dice. As you
5, 10, 15.
just hide behind the mushroom.
20. I'm moving around that way, and we'll hide again.
Okay. Okay. 21. Perfect. You believe you to be hidden.
Nice.
Okay. So. As these quick seconds of combat happen, all of you immediately hear this. Fresh feet.
Fresh feet.
Fresh feet.
Oh, what the fuck?
You see another more well-armoured drow come out, two hand crossbows in hand, looking up towards Gaiac. Pulls them both up and goes to shoot them at him.
Oh dear.
That is going to be what is that?
A 1.
No, that is a 13.
No, that will miss.
Yeah, thought so. One shoots off into the distance. The other one, natural 20.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So that is 16 piercing damage. And I need him to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
God.
So that's 16 damage and Constitution save.
One moment. And a con save?
Fun tip, by the way, guys. You don't actually need to do the math yourself. If you're adding or subtracting hit points, when you hover over your hit points, you can actually just type minus something or plus something, and it will actually add that on or take it away. Oh. I learned that because of our good friend from CritKit, who actually watches the show.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he comments.
Thanks,
He comments on it occasionally, and he actually was the one that dropped me the tip that you could minus or plus. Hell, so shout out to CritKit. Whose wonderful dice I am using. This isn't the dice I'm using today, but
sponsor.
Because my players hate me when I use these dice.
Sponsor.
Sponsored.
19.
So 19. Okay, yeah. So he feels the poison pulse through his body, but you know he kind of using his claw pulls the bolt out before it poisons him too much. And seems to resist the effect of whatever was shot into him. But the drow just drops both the hand crossbows on the ground and begins charging down this way.
Ooh, hello.
Ooh.
Wait, when you say charging, is it like on all fours like an animal, or is it?
No, like.
Oh, okay.
As she does, pulling out 2 short swords, running towards you with your 2 short swords out.
This is my job.
That is not all though, because
I know this dance.
2 more drow appear from this big tent here and step out. One following suit is going to shoot at Gaiac. That is going to miss. That is a 12. This one is going to move down to here and take a shot at. She's going to take a shot at Alistrine. That is a 14 to hit Alistrine.
I think that'll miss.
It probably misses, to be honest.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay. So, that one's gone, that one's gone. This one moves down.
It missed so hard, she's just
to-
eating a piece of pizza while it happens down the stream.
This one is going to move to here. And it's going to try and attack
even know it's
Alistrine
got a
as
piece
well,
of
but
pizza.
gains advantage. That is 21 to hit Alistrine.
Oh, that'll hit.
And that is for 7 piercing damage. As you kind of find yourself between the captain and this other drow behind you, the one behind you just plunges the short sword into your back. Not like completely piercing through, but you know, it's painful when it's bleeding. Then
Painful when it's bleeding.
it is painful and it's bleeding. This one here is going to shoot at Kensei. Probably going to miss. 17 to hit Kensei.
That is my AC.
It is! Oh my god! I hit Kensei!
It's a fucking miracle. It's
It is a miracle. Okay, so that is 7 piercing damage and a constitution saving throw, please.
7 piercing damage, you said?
7 piercing damage indeed.
I'm still doing maths after you literally just told me I don't need to do maths. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Constitution.
Constitution indeed.
That one's not great.
Ooh, okay. You, as you're expecting this bolt to just deflect off, and it plunges in. And as your hands are like both holding swords, and as you try to pull the bolt out, it's too late. As you just feel this burning sensation, your arm goes numb, and you are poisoned for an hour, which means that you are now. You now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh, I'm not unconscious?
You're not unconscious, you didn't fail it enough.
Okay. Cool.
But you do have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Then there is one more who is going to slash at you as well, Kensei. It's the woman that's next to you. Oh my god, yep, that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
For 8 piercing damage.
Yeah.
It's really crowded over there.
Taking advantage as you kind of like fumble with the bolt, she comes around and poof, just slams the blade straight into your to where your hip is and pulls it out, blood spattering along amongst the mushrooms on the ground.
Well, those extra hit points went off where they lasted.
And that is their turn. It is Storm.
Is it Storm or is it the head creatures because they're 17?
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Thank you for your honesty there. So the head creatures. I've just realised they have resistance. That's a shame. Actually, I don't think it would have mattered much. Anyway, this one is going to move down towards Alistrine and is going to make attack. Okay, is going to make an attack with its claws. No, that isn't going to hit. That is an 8 to hit. So it kind of jumps up, and Alistrine, as it kind of begins to scratch at you, you just stick your foot out and just hold the brain at bay.
Oh, that's such a smart move. I love it.
But as it kind of realizes it can't claw at you, you watch its head pulse, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, this is what I'm afraid of.
Oh,
I kind of wish that Leafy hadn't told us about that. Because now I'm more scared.
Yeah, you're fine. So you feel it kind of trying to pry into your brain, like boom, burst, fill your mind, and just send you with like psychic agony. But you know you're trained with psionic abilities, and you manage to push it away.
big brain.
The other one is where is it? It is. It has to be 10 foot. So. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move to here, and now it's going to try... it's not going to try and claw. It's only going to use its Devour Intellect. So I need Kensei to make me a intelligence saving throw.
I was really afraid you'd say that. How does she know? Oh god, no modifier. 12?
Just!
Oh my god.
So you feel it, you see it run up and pulsing this kind of deep purple and blue, and you feel your mind begin to get foggy, and you focus, you breathe, you remember your training, and your mind calms. That is the end of their turn. Storm, it is you.
Okay, right. I think this might work. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna do it from here actually. So I'm gonna strike my blade and stab it into the ground, and electricity sparks, and you see this big pulse of electricity go under the ground. And then if it was surface, for an AOE, it's from a corner, isn't it?
What is it? What is is it a 10-foot cube?
Yeah, 10-foot cube. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it from this point.
Wait. Is it a 10-foot cube, or the 10-foot cube would just be like 4 squares?
Oh, it's like that. Oh.
Yeah. That is in. It's like 10 foot by 10 foot.
I've already started it now. Fuck. I thought it was. I might as well,
yeah, unfortunately,
You'll just have
that's
to kill
the size.
one of us with it.
What do you want to do?
You can do it like here.
I was gonna do it here.
Of course.
What do you want to do, Storm?
You can do it like.
You casting it? What level?
I'm just gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So yeah.
So
These two need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and I believe so does Alistair.
Yes, so does Alistair. Yeah.
Okay, so the brain gets a 5. The other one, yeah, they both fail. They both fail.
Alistair does pretty good on con save, so let me. Yes, it's
nice.
fine.
So it's gonna be.
Those fucking stats, man. What's going on?
Alistair rolls the highest out of all of us. I swear. Like.
That's because she's the best of us.
I'm built different.
So she takes half damage, I believe.
20.
Oh no, she doesn't. Oh no, that's on Dex.
She takes quarter damage.
So it's on Dex.
She takes half.
Yeah, evasion's only on Dex. If she uncanny dodged it, she could halve it again.
Yeah.
So Alistair, you take 12.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Okay, so that one.
now-
Oh, no, that was a different one.
below my normal health points. So.
No, that was still there. Okay, the brain is eviscerated, just splatters. The other drow kind of like is forced backwards, but is not. It's looking like okay. She's looking okay. Still very much battle ready. Anything else? Storm?
Finally, I'm gonna twirl my blade around. Scratch it again, and then this kind of surge of electricity just fills my body, and I'm gonna activate my Surgeon Tiger.
Okay.
Surgeon Dragon.
Surgeon Tiger.
Exactly.
Surgeon Tiger.
Oh shit, Storm. I mean Alistair. Okay, Alistair is going to what we got. He's going to, I think.
Does Storm sing but not Banana
how
Tiger?
bad
on the
are people?
attack?
He does indeed.
Does he? Alistair knows that these brains are bad, so he's going to guiding bolt on the one over there, and he's going to do that at 2nd level. So that is an extra something, an extra D6, I believe. Yep. So he's going to cast guiding bolt. And it is at level 2. Oh. That is fucking sad.
It's really
That
sad,
is so sad.
That's rough, dude.
That's really rough. That is super rough at 2nd level as well. Well, I mean, it hits it. It has the next attack roll against it has advantage. But fuck me, that was sad. Jala, he's going to stay there, I think. Jala is not best pleased, and she is going to. She's simply going to hit the fucking one in front of her with her mace. She's been thrown off a little bit by what happened. Oh my god. That's the 2nd natural one she's rolled.
Oh god, she sucks.
Wow, what's going on today? So she goes to swing again, and she catches the eye of the drow, and there's just something that she can't do this.
Just noticed she has a +9 to her attack.
Yeah, she's fucking good, but terrible rolls. So she just kind of stands there once again. In fact, she's actually going to step back and take a opportunity attack because she is like, I'm role playing the roles, okay. That is 16 to hit her. I actually don't know if that hits. 16 to hit her doesn't hit. Not by a long shot. So the other drow kind of just swipes, but the blade just carves across her shiny plate armor, and it is out of stream.
Okay. I'm gonna go for this guy here and use my sneak attack on him. Just back him again.
On which guy, sorry?
The guy in front of Kensei.
Okay. So a 10 will miss, but the 26 will hit.
Okay, so that's a D4.
Yep. D4, so that's +5. So 9 plus your sneak attack is 20. Okay. I've got to remember these. Some of these monsters actually have extra stuff that I'm not looking at.
Kings.
I'm overwhelmed, guys. I'm overwhelmed. Anything else out of stream?
No, I think it's okay.
Okay. Kensei.
All my attacks are at disadvantage, right?
Yes, they are now. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna use a fighting spirit to negate the disadvantage. Oh, if I can go on the right character sheet.
Yep, that's okay. Yep.
5, 10 hit points. Hell yeah. And I'm going to attack the fuck out of this brain because I don't like what it's doing.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Ooh, 12.
Hit.
Oh, thank God. 14.
You again just sliced right through it. Just splits in half. The brain matter just seeping into the ground. Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? I've cut them off of the fucking initiative. Well, they're not on there now, so it's fine. If they come back on, I'll have to roll a new one.
Now, here's the thing. I used my fighting spirit to get an advantage. There's no way I can get advantage again for being flanked, is there? So this would be a straight roll.
Yeah, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay, cool. First side, that would be...
Yeah, they don't stack
that
on
would be overkill.
Yeah.
Jesus, that was only one attack. Alright, I still got 2 more. 21.
That will hit. Wait, hold on.
That was on this one.
Yeah, okay, she uses her reaction to parry.
Oh shit.
So you swing the blade, she kind of turns around last second, boom, and just parries your attack straight off.
Oh.
It raises her AC.
Jeez.
Oh shit. Also her oh fuck, her AC is going to be higher than that then. Ooh. In that case... How long does poison last for until I have a rest?
For an hour. This one lasts for an hour.
Oh okay, yeah, that's good.
There's no other save for it.
That's going to be fucking forever in game time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack her again. Why not?
Okay, go ahead, take a roll.
Oh,
Just a straight roll.
keep opening Gaiax sheet.
Welcome to the life of a Jaeger pilot.
Yeah. 21 in hit, 16 in hit.
That will miss. So, and this time, poof, she's ready and kind of catches the blade with both of hers and poof, just flings it off. But it is Gaiac now, unless you have anything else you want to do as Kensei.
I think Kensei's going to stay where he is so that he can help
Okay.
out Alstreen on her turn.
Cool.
That's very considerate, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
So, Gaiac now.
Okay. What's the range on a bow, on Gaiac's bow?
Well within range. It's like hundreds of feet.
Is she still got that parry thing up? Or does that go after her turn with Kensei?
Don't know, you have to figure it out.
Oh boy, okay. I don't want to make more brains. Is the thing. I'm really worried about that.
What's Gaiac gonna do?
That is a very good question. Can we answer it next episode?
Nice.
Sam, you wanna take over? Okay, cool.
What do you want to do? Gaiac's gonna be stunned.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just to make sure that they don't get ganked. I'm gonna
Gang!
shoot.
Oh, I haven't had that in a while.
You don't get ganked. I'm gonna kill. I want to shoot the one closest to the fire. This one.
You get this one here.
Actually,
okay.
no. You know what? No, I'm gonna go for the one next to the tent, if I can.
Okay. That one is actually looking at him.
Oh yeah, then she goes.
Okay, cool.
She goes.
Make your attack roll.
Sharpshooter. 60.
That will hit. Fuck yeah, that will hit. That will hit.
22.
The arrow goes straight through her neck and drops dead instantly.
Yeah, no brain pop.
No brain pop.
All right.
Brain pop.
Brain pop. Coming to a store near you. Next time I'm gonna go for the one next to the fire.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Wish I hadn't used action surge now. Shit, 10.
That will miss. Yeah, that one. He pulls it back, shoots the arrow, and it just hits straight into the fire. And there's this puff of black and smoke as the logs crumple a little bit and bellows up. Is he going to do anything else?
This is gonna sound a bit funny, but you know that rock in the middle of that lake?
Yeah.
Is there any way that Gaiac could like perch himself on the middle of that rock?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
Beautiful. Let me just see if I've got this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he's gonna perch himself on that rock, and he's got a perfect sight line of the entire campaign.
The eagle of the lake.
Okay, Aria, it is you.
Okay, so to dip a crossbow bolt in acid, would that be considered like a bonus action?
Yes, if it's like in your pouch, but I'll let you do that.
No, I don't want to sacrifice.
You have to apply it beforehand. I actually think it is meant to be an action, but I'll say that you can apply coats for a bonus action as long as it's like the potion belt.
I don't want to sacrifice it.
Okay.
30. Oh, that's so far. I'm gonna cast bonus action Hex on this one here.
Okay, so that one is now Hex. What's that?
Disadvantage on Wisdom check.
Wisdom checks. Okay, interesting.
So hopefully I should be harder to spot.
Okay.
I am still hidden. My last time, I think I got a 20 something. I got a 21.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just fire a crossbow bolt at this one.
Okay. It is sneak attack. It does not see you.
Alright. Advantage.
Yes, advantage.
Oof.
I love the silence. It's just not.
See, this is why I don't use my crossbow anymore. I just use that dagger.
But your bonus is so high. Okay, well.
I mean, we could say that about Jarla as well, but.
Shoot. Yeah, but that is true. She's rolled worse than you, to be honest.
Yes.
So, if anything, at least you've not been as shit as Jarla was in this fight. Anyway, your bolt just shoots offwards, and this one kind of realizes you're there.
Alright, I can't even hide. I'm gonna just move behind the trunk though.
Okay, so you now have full cover.
Cool. And that'll be me.
Okay. All of you hear
Oh no.
something in your head once again.
I do love it when cattle fights back.
And stepping from the tent, you see this strange creature in this long robe with a breastplate strapped across, this long cloak behind it. Its skin is purple and leathery, almost slimy, as atop its head is a tentacle face.
Oh no.
Wait, what is this?
It's a
The
thing.
mind flare.
Oh.
It's the mind flare. What?
And it looks around. Its tentacles kind of whirling. And it turns towards Gaiac.
Damn it.
Mind control, of course.
And it looks
sorry,
it looks towards Gaiac. And Gaiac hears in his head,
A welcome addition to my team.
I need him to roll a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Sam, if this happens goes wrong, I'm really sorry.
It's actually got a pretty good
Wisdom saving throw, you said?
wisdom saving throw, I believe. Let me just double check it. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Damn it. 13?
13. Does not succeed. So,
It wasn't a spell, was it?
it is a spell, yeah. Well, it's
Is it one of those innate spell
hold on.
casting?
Yeah, this is the thing because it's psionic.
Yeah, that's kind of weird territory.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird territory. But
Because it's not really magic. but
Whenever it
also
casts
isn't
a
not
spell.
It
magic.
might be. It could be similar rule set. to
no,
the mace.
no. I know it is. It specifically says it can innately cast the following spells.
Okay.
So it is casting a spell. Therefore, you can attempt to counterspell it.
Counterspell.
Okay. So what we so it is at its base level. So let me check because you'll have a bonus depending on what level you cast the spell at.
This has
So
got a level 9 spell
what
slot,
level are you
okay?
casting it at? What level are you casting counterspell at?
I suppose you have a level 9 spell slot, Jay. You can just.
No, I do not. No. Oh, I just, no, but maybe I should cast it at that.
What do you want to do? Are you going to cast it? Time is going quick.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna cast it at level 3.
Okay, so you cast it at level 3, so you have a -2 to your roll. So when you roll it, you're going to roll an intelligence check,
Yeah.
as does the mind flayer.
Yeah.
I get a +2, you get a -2
Okay.
because I'm casting it. Oof,
Higher.
yeah.
What?
What?
We both rolled 17.
Oh, what does that mean?
It means no, because it's the same number. It has to be the same number for the wild magic.
And it is the same number.
So, yeah, but it has to be the same number overall. But I get a +2, you get a -2.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because I'm casting it 2 levels above what you're casting counterspell. So, it succeeds. Counterspell succeeds. Gaiac now, for intents and purposes, is now controlled by me.
Fuck.
Oh, thank God, I don't have to control him anymore. Sam, Orb Go now goes on Ewan when
If we think of time, literally that's all they do is control people.
It then looks hungrily towards the clump of people here. It is going to move, yeah. I'm going to say it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to stop there. You can see it kind of move. It moves like with this kind of almost like an octopus, sort of like that, kind of slinking. And he's going to stop there. Now it is big girl, and she is going to. Oh, that's that's not very nice. She's gonna she's gonna swing at Alistrine with advantage because the other drow is behind her. Natural 20.
Yeah.
So that's 11 points of piercing damage. Oh, I missed that before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
So 11 points of piercing. 11 points of piercing damage at Alistrine. And 9 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
And then she turns and is going to swing at Kensei. That's going to miss. That's a natural 6.
Can I dodge that at all, like evasion, or can I...
You can use your uncanny dodge to half the damage from that attack.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so
I briefly heard someone trying to hit Kensei. Did they miss?
they are. So that is. Oh, it's not. Hold on. Because so the poison damage was 9 plus because it was a natural 20.
Yeah.
So it's 21 half. So you take 10 poison damage.
Okay, cool.
Overall. And that's then she's going to try and hit. Oh no, that was already it. She rolled a natural 6. So she fails to hit Kensei. And now it's the other drow. The other drow. This one here is going to now make its way up to... Where's it going to go? It's going to... I said you had full cover, didn't I? Okay. So, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to say she's going to try and hide. Natural 20.
Oh.
So this drow vanishes into the bushes. The other one is going to this one now just charges straight up towards where you were, Aria. Short blade, unsheathed. Then we go back down here. So this one here is going to now swing for Storm as she saw him cast Counterspell. That is 19 to hit Storm. Misses.
Oh, because I'm going to shield. Yeah, sorry.
Damn. Oh, I was going to say, like, damn.
Not base,
Okay.
but...
So yeah, you cast shield and she attacks, blasts off the arcane shield, and the other one is going to swing for Alistrine because she has no one else to hit at this point. That is 22 to hit for 6 piercing damage, Alistrine.
Cool.
And that is their turn. So it is Storm.
Right, let's fucking go. So, seeing this thing, this horrible eldritch thing, I'm gonna fucking
It's me, eldritch blast.
lash down my blade, and I'm gonna fucking throw it at it and say, "Go back to whence you came." And
What are you doing? Are you casting Banishment?
Yes, make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
I feel like he's gonna be very charismatic.
Hold on. It has advantage.
Why?
Because it has advantage.
No.
It literally deals in mind control.
Yeah, I know.
That's 22.
Nah, fucking pointless. I knew it'd have a good charisma.
As you try to push, you try to thrust it out into a different plane of existence, you just hear in your head, Storm.
This will be our new home.
Oh god.
Oh no.
This will be my house now.
Anything else, Storm?
Bachelor pad.
No.
Okay. Okay, in which case it is Alistair, and Alistair is... first thing he's going to do is Healing Word on Alistrine.
Oh.
And he's going to cast that at... Let's go for 3rd level. So that should be 3d4.
4
Uh,
hit points.
yeah, hold on. Wow. I'm rolling shit for him tonight. That is 9 hit points you heal back. And then he's going to make the Mind Flare roll a dexterity saving throw, which it succeeds. There's no way that beats his DC. No way that fails his DC. So that is going to be his turn. Jala, now renewed by this, moves up and is going to try and attack the.
I was really hoping she had spells or something on her sleeve.
You have seen her cast spells before.
Yeah?
At this point, yeah, you've seen her cast spells. Yeah, during the fight. Okay, so that's going to hit the drought. On that one is a 10. Okay. So she hits it, poof, and then tries to strike it again. That'll hit. Yeah. So she smacks the other one round the head. But a brain appears from within the skull.
Oh, I was really worried about that.
Out of stream. It's your turn.
Claymore, let's go.
On which one, sorry?
This boy here.
Okay, so it is with advantage. So the first one hits, roll, so that's, yeah, a d6 plus 5, so 8 plus 18, so that's 26. 26.
Jesus Christ.
And you need to do d4, don't you?
And the same one. That will also hit. How do you want to kill her?
Oh, thank God.
Then in the herd.
See if I can psych out the Eldritch thing, just be a little bit gruesome with it. I'm gonna grab her from behind, like, grab her head and lock her in and then just slice across her throat while looking at the weird tentacle thing. Like, you're next. I'm coming for you, bitch.
You don't really sense any expression beyond like these two beady black eyes and these like whirling tentacles that just furl and unfurl. It doesn't seem to have a face. Kensei.
That's Kensei just keeps seeing more and more fucked up shit the more time he spends time with Fera Carta. It's like fucking fungal dragons now, people with Cthulhu faces. Like, back where he's from, he eats those things. Like,
What do you want to do?
fuck. Yeah, he's been prioritizing the brain. He's been prioritizing the brain so far. I don't see any reason why that would change. So,
Okay.
he's gonna. Get enough distance to make it, though, is the thing. 20, 25, yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
So he's gonna risk an opportunity attack from the one behind him.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely going to try and hit you. That is a... Oh, the natural one. Oh, let me try it again, see if it's a super... No.
Ah, one day.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, yeah, now that the disadvantage is negated from being surrounding him, I'm gonna wail on this brain.
Okay. You still have disadvantage though. So it is a straight roll. Yeah, because you're poisoned.
Oh, but
which I haven't put on
It'll
you.
just be a straight roll.
It doesn't negate
so
it
it's just
from
a
the
straight
flanking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it just becomes a straight roll. That's what I'm saying. Because you have disadvantage from being poisoned, you're flanking, which gives advantage, so it negates. It's just a straight roll.
Okay. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, for a minute I thought you were saying I didn't get the straight roll there. My brain's not working. I'm panicked. You threw an elephant onto the screen. Well.
Okay, 12 on the brain.
Yeah.
Fucking motherfucker! Why is that armor class so shit?
It's squishy.
Yes, it hits. It
If I
fucking
have something
hits.
to
It's
do
their
with
armor
their
class.
instant kill ability, maybe. To bounce it.
I mean, it's not even instant kill. It's not even that strong. It has to take. It takes a real fucking long time to get to that instant kill.
15 points of damage.
It's fine. 15. Yep. Cool. That deals damage.
One more hit.
I've just realised you can't miss it unless you roll a natural 1.
I can't miss it.
That's where
You have a 1 in 20 chance of missing this creature.
Oh, well, that's good to know. That makes
Because
me feel a lot better.
because if you roll a 2, your plus is 10, so you'll get 12 every time.
Wow.
Didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that hits.
I can roll that.
It's dead.
That means
It's
I've been
dead.
rolling a
It's
lot
dead.
of twos. Oh, never mind.
Slice its head in half. Fuck.
Okay then.
Oh, you still have 1 bonus action, don't you?
I do.
Your bonus action.
I'm gonna. Because I've only got 5 feet of movement left. If I move here, sorry, a 1. If I move here, can I attack the creature?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna say that it's gonna have half cover from being because that's behind the tent.
I'd already have disadvantage though anyway, right, from the poison.
Yes, but half cover just adds to AC.
Oh, it does. Oh shit.
Yeah, it adds to AC, not.
Okay. Here's a better question. If I move this way, can I say I cut a hole through the tent and just leap through it? Or would that take my whole action?
I would allow you to do it as part of your attack. If that makes sense. You'd have to make an attack, and I would say that... Yes, I'm going to say
Sure?
yes, you can cut through it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shout to everyone as I go in, like, surround him! And leap through and just attack. And this will be
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yes, it will be at disadvantage, which is probably not going to make much of a difference. Oh no, it could.
Oh yeah, it can make a major difference.
Okay, I take that back. Roll another d20. One of these days. Yeah, so you swipe through. As you come through, its form just disappears from the entrance, and now you're looking directly at Gaiac, who has already notched an arrow and is aiming directly at you.
Ooh. At the tent.
Yep. Well, the opening to the tent is looking out towards Gaiac.
That's true.
He is going to.
I didn't think
He is,
Gaiac would
wait, hold on. Where? Oh, I'm on you. That's why I wondered why. Where's the bow?
Oh mate, that's how it was like for me looking at Gaiac sheet. I was like, what?
Okay, yeah, he's gonna pull out. He pulls out his bow. He's not gonna whatever it's called, sharpshooter. 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that is 13 piercing damage, and he's gonna use his arcane shot.
Oh, grasp an arrow.
Oh, shit, I need to know.
He's gonna use grasping arrow. So your speed is reduced by 10 feet. You take 2d6 poison damage. I'm just going to roll that here because it's easier. That's a 9 poison damage. And if you move more than 1 foot, you take 2d6 slashing damage.
More than
And that's
one
every
foot?
turn.
Oh Jesus.
If you move more than... So basically, if you move at all, you're going to take 2d6 slashing damage. And that happens every turn. So if you move in a turn, you take 2d6 slashing.
Oh, okay.
But that's not it. He is then going to sharpshooter you.
Oh no.
Okay.
I think that'll miss,
16
right?
will just miss, yes.
So this one, he pulls his arrow back, and you see this look. His eyes are almost glazed over purple. He pulls the bow string back even further, and just loose the arrow. And literally, as you shift your body, and the arrow just passes through your head, passes through the tent, and you hear it right into a tree behind, or a mushroom behind.
Well, I think I know something wrong with that, guys.
Gaiac is now going to fly 40 foot into the air.
Yep.
I now get to use your sniper against you.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Damn it! I moved into all the best places.
I need to put on something for you so I remember that you are grasped. Let's do that.
Makes sense.
So, Aria.
Alright. Crossbow's going away. I get out my new fancy dagger and I'm like, I really need to leave the bow and other stuff to Gaiac. And I just kind of take a peek and I see the girl running towards me. So I'm just like, fuck it. And I'm gonna run towards her.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. I can just get to her with 25 movement.
Okay.
Stabby stab!
Oh my! How is your health still that fucking high? Jesus Christ!
Been hit. I've been hiding.
I'm talking to fucking Kensei.
Oh, I see.
Hey, that's thanks to fucking Alistair's shit. Like,
My God.
that 15 hit
Damn.
points helped me out a lot.
28.
My God.
Finally, Jesus.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
That will definitely hit.
Right. I'm gonna do a demon strike as well.
Okay.
So that's 7 from the dagger.
Yep.
1 from demon strike, and then
Okay.
another 1 from hex. 3 from hex.
You strike the blade in. You feel the pulse of necrotic energy boom, pulse into him. The hex sucking the life away. She is barely up. Pull the dagger out. You can see that she is fading.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to do my eye for detail and do a perception check to make
Okay.
sure I'm not being surrounded.
Okay, sure. Make a perception check.
26.
26. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
You turn and you see this one notching. She's got a bolt ready and she's about to shoot you with it.
I look at her.
She rolled a 24 stealth.
You can't.
So now her advantage is negated now. She no longer has advantage on that attack.
Woo! I will just keep engaged with this one, but also like kind of through my peripherals keep an eye on her.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. It's time to have some fun.
No.
Oh no.
The Mind Flayer, who has now disappeared from on the other side, moves around the tent. To, let's say there.
This tent's gonna fuck me, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, yes.
No.
Oh my god,
Is
yes.
he casting a spell?
It is not a spell. This actually isn't a spell.
Damn it.
You hear... All of you hear this in your head.
You will be feasts for me.
And suddenly there is this... As in a 60-foot cone, you feel this... Basically like someone is crushing your brain in on itself. I need Jala, Kensei, Alistrine, Storm, that poor drow, and Alistair to all make intelligence saving throws.
Ugh, why is it always intelligence?
Oh.
No!
So Jala...
No!
I don't even know where Jala is.
This is not good.
Mate, you gotta ignore those fucking drow. We gotta kill this thing.
Oh, fuck.
That's Jala.
Thank God. If you told me that was
And
a drow,
this
I would've
is...
lost it.
This is Alistair.
Oof, okay, Alistair's doing alright. Oh, Healen's doing
Are they?
Yeah, has he been hit? I don't know if
The
he's
drow,
been
I'm
hit.
going to roll, because the stats... Oh my god, the drow succeeds.
Ah,
Fuck you, drow.
Okay, so... all of you are stunned for a minute.
Oh, for a minute.
minute?
Well, yeah, anyone... Well,
A minute's 10 rounds.
who?
Yeah, right.
Yep. Storm, Alistrine, Kensei, all three of you are now stunned. Jala and Alistair, the only ones that succeeded that. Well, first, so where's the stun? Well, you might be able to. You just have to give me a quick minute. Where I'm trying to think of something for stun.
Electricity, anything like that?
Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. That's easier.
That's what they do for like paralysis and stuff, right? Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Kenza, you've got 3 on you, dude.
Mate, I'm
Not looking good, dude.
Yeah, he is not looking good. This one. Okay, so not only that, but you take some damage.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Fair amount of damage.
This is not good.
It isn't great.
You lose a turn if you're stunned, basically, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Well, if we're stunned for a minute, it's going to be a lot more than that. I think that's basically the entire battle. We won't be able to attack or do anything.
You take 25 points of psychic damage.
No way. Oh, no.
Those of you that succeeded, which I think is Jajala, that is halved. So 25 halved is 12. The drow is barely alive. Jala and Alistair, they take their damage, but
25, right?
25.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
We need to kill it.
That's not it.
Oh no.
Not? Oh my
Please let that
god.
be
No.
it.
It uses something, and it moves towards you, Kensei. It has disadvantage because you're in the tent.
Okay. Is it going to instant kill me?
Okay, that's cocked. No, that's not going to make a difference. That is 24 to hit.
Oh.
Suddenly, as you kind of feel your body tense up, you see the shadow of the creature come through the tent.
That's going to do, yeah.
Its tentacle, it just, the tent tears from where you had, you'd ripped it. The material has just kind of, it is destroying the structure of this tent, and the mind flare just tears through. Its tentacles coming towards you, and boom, 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 hitting you around the head. You take
1 point of damage, hopefully.
Oh, please. Wow, I couldn't have rolled higher. You take 24 psychic damage. It's psychic damage. So you feel the tentacles wrap around your head, and like your brain begins to pulse. Boom, 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 boom. It's like having the worst migraine in the world. You are now grappled by the creature.
By mere pubic hair worth of health.
Oh fuck.
This is not good.
So you are now grappled as well. You have 5 conditions. Wow. As I will give you this, as the tentacles wrap around you, Kensei, you look up and you see this almost like endless void of a maw. These jagged teeth. It's like a circle, and they just kind of protrude, aiming for your skull.
I don't suppose it's worth asking this, but I mean, because of that damage, I'm going to go down regardless. If I take damage from the thorns, I will go down regardless. If I use the cape, will I take damage from the thorns?
No, because you don't move technically.
No, you are moving.
I am
With the cape,
moving.
you're
Yeah.
moving. Yeah.
Oh,
I will-
You will.
thoughts.
No, that's the cape mountback dimension door. This is like a this is the time mantle's time weaver's mantle or something like it. It basically just slows down time around you or speeds your time up, so you move quickly as a reaction. But it is movement.
I got nothing then. I'll have to wait.
I will say that you hear Kensei scream that becomes very muffled very quickly,
I don't think there's anyone that can do
and
anything
he goes
about it.
silent.
This is not.
It isn't good. No.
The only people
that is his
within
turn.
range that could do something about that would be
That
Jala
one
and-
is dead. So
maybe-
the drow here she's gonna try and stab Storm.
Oh.
She has advantage. Oh, actually, you're stunned.
Yeah.
So, I think that is just advantage. Is incapacitated, which means can't take actions. Fails. Yeah. So she has advantage on you. That actually might not make much of a difference. I don't know what your AC is right now, but it's 14.
Am I technically incapacitated?
You are technically incapacitated.
Yeah,
yes.
my bonus action ends when I'm.
Shit. So that's a 14 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Okay, so that's 6 piercing damage.
Shit.
And then this one up here is going to shoot the arrow like I said it would. At Aria, that is no, that's a 10. It's a okay.
Oh, I've said it.
You said it. Yeah, it would have been a 10.
Okay.
And the other one is now going to attack you with the short sword right in front of you.
Saved it for that one. Never mind.
14 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so they both kind of attack you and miss. That's the end of their turn. Storm, it is you. You are stunned. However, you can repeat your saving throw, so you can make a dexterity. No, an intelligence saving throw.
Brilliant! That's good.
Yeah,
that's actually really good. I think I might make this.
Okay, yeah. So even though for just this quick 6 seconds your mind is clouded, your body kind of taken from you, suddenly, your body returns to you. But that is the end of your turn.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Alistair is, he's pretty worried.
There's literally nothing any of us can do.
He literally is going to charge straight through. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Kensei. You feel this touch on you from behind as Alistair runs up even in the face of this vile eldritch beast. He is going to run up right in front of it to make sure that he can heal you.
Oh,
it's not good, is it?
no, not really.
12 or 6?
No. You take 12. Oh no. Yeah, you take 12. You gain 12 hit points as he touches you on the back, and you feel this radiance fill you with vigor. But you are still, grappled. He can't really do anything else.
He's
gonna step out of. He's gonna step out the cone. Not cantrips. That was a spell. Yeah. So that's him. Jala, she ain't having any of it. She's running up. Is she gonna run up? Actually, I should probably check what her spells are first.
Does it have bring everyone back up to full HP spell?
No, she doesn't. Fortunately.
Has she been hiding from it this whole time?
Okay, she's actually just going to swing her mace. This is a much better one. Actually, maybe she can use her.
I don't suppose the swing
she's
of
going
the
to
mace
just hit with a mace.
would grapple on me, would it?
It probably won't. That's a nice hit.
It'll hurt though. I hope.
She hit the illicit.
Okay. And she's going to hit again.
Oh, thank God.
She runs up and just poof, poof, smacks it twice right in the back, and you hear this. You can now see that she stood there hitting, and she turns, and she shouts out to the rest of you, "We need help over here!" And Alstrine, it is your turn. You are stunned, but if you make a intelligence saving throw.
Please let me do
Get me out of this material prison.
Oh.
Shit, you are still stunned. You try to break free of the control, but your mind is still captured. Kensei, it is your turn.
I can't do anything, can I?
No, you can't. You can make your saving throw, though. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh God, intelligence, why? Oh,
You're still stunned.
God damn it.
Gaiac, now in the air, is aiming down at Aria.
This was like Order 66, man.
Actually,
so...
he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
As he goes to shoot at Aria.
Ah.
For reasons. Okay. He goes to... Oh, you notice he pulls his bow up. That the arrow notched directly aimed at you. And suddenly you see him kind of shake for a second. The control's still there, but something else is fighting within him. And he turns and aims at... he's going to aim at Alistrine instead.
Oh, wow.
She's the next one he can see. For some reason, he didn't aim at you. 19 to hit.
Weird. What's that about?
Alistrine.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Yeah, okay.
17 piercing damage.
Okay.
You can uncanny dodge it if you're. Oh, you're still restrained.
Yeah.
Jack, man,
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm so fucking stressed. You don't know.
So 34 piercing damage
Because I will die next
in
turn if I
total.
get hit.
Another 17.
These guys are still a
Yeah.
problem.
Oh my gosh! If I survive this, I'm gonna kill Gaiac.
I mean, you can see he is like very much under control, but maybe he's enjoying it a little bit.
A little bit.
He's just gonna stay there. Like, he is in such a great position. Aria.
I mean, I know y'all need help, but like these guys are still a problem. And they're gonna kill us from behind if we don't deal with it.
You can disengage.
Yeah, but that means I can't run over to you, dude.
Oh, that's true.
Bonus action gone.
What you
But
wanna do?
remember you saying that the gun in front of me was nearly dead.
It's up to you.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Wait, who isn't mind control right now? Is it just Alistair and Jara?
I mean, we're all not mind controlled except for Thingy Bob. We're all stunned though. Like we can't do anything.
Oh, Storm isn't stunned
Alistair and
anymore.
Jara are still fine. Yeah?
Jala and Alistair
They
are still
are,
fine, yeah.
but the other thing won't attack them.
Okay. I'll risk an attack opportunity and double dash over to the guy. Did you hear that, Ewan?
You're double dashing over there.
Yeah.
You're taking the
Yeah,
attack of opportunity. Okay. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Yep.
That is 5 piercing damage as she stabs you as you move away from her. Anything else, Alistrine?
That's my bonus action done, so for my action I'm just going to attack it with my dagger.
Really?
Okay.
Something.
I am now
Make your attack
also
roll.
in danger of being attacked, but you know, 25.
It
Okay,
won't
that will
attack-
hit,
It's
that will
not going to
hit.
attack you next, trust me.
And then I'm going to pump a demon strike into it.
Okay.
3, that's 10 damage total.
Another 3. Cool.
And oh, I've got 10 feet left of movement because I double dashed.
Okay.
I'll move around here so I'm flanking with Jala.
The Mindful Air, even though it's been stabbed, its jaws still clenched tight around your head.
Yeah. I mean, Kento's dead if he takes more than 14.
You feel the tentacles relax from around your face as the Mind Flayer recognizes that it is currently completely surrounded. It is not a stupid creature.
No, it's not.
It could waste its action, but instead it's not going to. He steps back. And he steps back, and you watch it as it begins to cast a psionic spell.
Now I'm in harm's way. Cool.
But he's within visual
You
sight.
recognise this as plane shift.
No!
Is he
It's
aiming
with
it at someone?
Is he aiming it at
And no,
someone?
on it. You watch it's attempting to move
There's only one of
its
us who
form.
can do something about it.
Yeah, we have someone, don't we?
Can't do anything about it.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can,
Not
Cole.
anymore.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
must be
no,
using it.
there you go. Right,
It disappears.
Damn it.
and there he goes.
As its form disappears, you hear these words in your head.
I will return for my feast.
But
As it disappears, you watch the drow go still, and they drop to the ground. Their heads do not explode, but they drop to the ground, almost as if the control that hung over them loosened and dropped. Their life no longer there. Gaiak shakes his head. The control dissipating, and confused he flies down. Kensei, you feel this sensation around your head where the tentacles had gripped into you. You feel the bleeding from your head as you feel this, where the teeth had begun to penetrate into your skull. You know, the rest of you kind of dealing with this psionic, psychic strain in your mind. Alistrine, you as one who deals with such psionic magic, coming upon someone who is much more skilled in the psionic arts than yourself, and there is just this air of what the fuck, and that's where we're gonna end the session this week.
Oh, spicy.
Oh,
Oh, it's close.
Mate, if Kensei had taken
Yeah.
more than 14 hit points, that would have been instant death.
Yeah, you wanna? Do you wanna know how much that would have taken?
A lot, I'm assuming, considering it did 26 the last time.
10d10.
10d10 from the head bite?
Yep.
Fucking
And
hell.
not only that, but if it just reduces you to 0 hit points, it devours your brain.
Yeah, that's what I knew that bit. I didn't know it was 10d10 though. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, they're horrible things.
Mine.
But
mine,
you know,
mine.
fortunately, you had surrounded it, and it was actually not looking particularly great.
Yeah.
It clearly wanted to
Live.
avoid the situation. Like, the thing is, it could have killed you, but what good would that do if it was about to be slaughtered in the next round?
Yeah,
Because it would have been. I guarantee it.
it would.
Guarantee it. Well, that's what it believed anyway. It's not stupid. Its allies are all but dead.
Those other drow, did they die?
Yeah, so once the mind flare disappeared, it seemed whatever control was being held over them dissipated. But for them, they were, their minds had already been taken. They were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God for that. I was really worried. Killing
Why
people
didn't we
that were being forced to war.
didn't even think about that? They were being mind controlled. Of course it's a mind flare.
I know. I thought you'd figured it out. To be honest.
Technical, illicit.
I thought it was going to be a mind flare or a beholder.
The Beholder made sense, but I think Mind Flayer.
I wasn't gonna go. I wasn't just gonna copy Critical Role. Come on now. That would suck.
Oh my God.
That would suck. That's not
No,
original.
Yeah, we're gonna
No.
do it. We're gonna do
Not
it.
that that was, entirely original, but
We're gonna do it in
Don't
reverse.
ma-
We're gonna have
massively
an
don't kill
evil illithid king, and we're gonna have a nice beholder that we find.
well, I mean, insinuating that the mind flayers were not evil in that situation, also.
Yeah. Well, like mutual enemies and all that shit.
Yeah, until they wasn't, they weren't anymore.
Oh
We
god.
got some quality memes out of today's session, though.
There were some great memes. I love that roleplay over the camp.
Mate, the roleplay between me and Jarla, that was so sweet. I love that.
That was good.
These are the situations that highlight.
Because you aren't in. Don't be jealous now.
Disgusting.
You're like, oh god, you're like the best friend in every teen sitcom where it's like the best friend's really in love with the main character, but they're really in love with the fucking head cheerleader or some shit.
Alistair, act like an arse, accept genuine kindness. How are you making these?
Literally
Making
just
what?
on an online generator.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
Act like an ass,
Got a load.
except genuine gun.
Scroll up you and start from the Uno one. They're so good.
This one's Alistair.
Oh my god, there's just so many.
Basically.
There's so many. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of these.
Oh no, Alistair, Maya, you've opened the floodgates.
I know.
Alistair, alcoholism is a good way to deal with problems. Changed my mind.
Oh my god. Hey, you ever made more of a fucking?
A session.
Oh my god.
I see how it is. You think I'm just trying to kill you off every session. The real secret is that I hate playing with you guys, and I'm trying to kill your characters off within the story so I can go and find
Not
a new
my
group.
next
That's
campaign.
exactly what.
But
That's
guys,
exactly what it
we
is.
forgot to ask him if he could teach us all to flask.
Wait, what?
Here are the picture I sent on the group chat.
Oh yeah, ask
Wait,
him
no.
to teach. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've not seen that one
Right,
yet.
this is my favourite that I've made so far because I feel like Aria has the most pure, untraumatic intentions out of everyone, and everyone is just like, ha ha ha.
Well, here's the thing with Aria, she's had a bit of a weird life, she's seen a lot of shit and she's seen the worst that people can be, but I feel like it's a mission for her to try and be better than those people.
That's disgusting. That's the grossest
So
thing.
it took me a while to try and figure out what L meant with this face gif. And we just figured out it's meant to get it. I don't know why. It took me so long.
Underneath the mask is just a gaping nose.
It's another mask.
I mean, only Jack and I know. Okay, let's end that recording there.
Oh,
Yeah.
See you next time.
See you next time. Bye.
Stay filthy.
Bye.
Within boundaries. Little wear a face mask.